I'm gonna tell her. Right, I'm gonna tell her that we'll schedule something. Whenever. I asked her how long and how far.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the Riviera Beach Regular City Council meeting. Today is May 6, 2026. The time is 6:13 p.m. Madam Clerk?
Mayor Douglas Lawson,
Here.
Chairperson Shirley Lanier,
Here.
Chair Pro Tem Kashamba Miller Anderson,
Present.
Councilperson Bruce Guyton,
Here.
Councilperson Dr. Glenn Spiritus,
Here.
Councilperson Priscilla Davis Panier,
Here.
City Manager Jonathan Evans,
Present.
City Clerk Deborah Hall is present, City Attorney Don Nguyen.
Here.
Madam Chair, you have a quorum, you may proceed.
Thank you. We will have a moment of silence followed by the Pledge of Allegiance by Commissioner Davis Panier. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Do we have any additions, deletions, or substitutions for the agenda this evening? I have,
Oh, go ahead, Madam Chair.
yeah, no, I have one addition. It's a proclamation, but I want to put it after after 12A. Could you make it 12B, Madam Clerk?
Madam Chair,
Yes, sir.
there are a couple of things here. The way the agenda is arranged, I have a question about it. Normally, when there is a reorganization of the city council, that is the very first item before anything else is undertaken. Is there a reason why it's not the first item tonight?
I thought it was an item for discussion.
No, 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 no.
We received documents about this item at our last meeting, but they were just given to us. I thought that it was a discussion item for
No,
us.
I requested that it be an action item, and I have the email that I sent to Ms. Evans.
I understand that. My
Yeah.
assumption was that it was a discussion item, given that we just received the information.
No, no, it was clear in my email that it was supposed to be an action item, and I'm prepared to put a motion on the floor to make it an action item if I have to.
I think so, sir.
Okay, I move that we make the reorganization.
Actually, let us,
No, if we're gonna reorg, we need to do it first.
okay, let me get through disclosures, okay?
Okay,
All right, very good. So any other additions, deletions, or substitutions for this agenda? Any disclosures from any council members in regards to the items that are listed on this agenda? And because there is no substitution, you want a reordering of this item. You can
Yes.
make a motion, sir.
Yes, I move that we rearrange the agenda to have the reorganization of the council, the first item that we do tonight.
Second.
Any discussion? Do we have the information that was provided to us about this item?
No, there's no information on the reorg.
Madam Chair,
Yes, go ahead, sir.
I believe the city attorney advised us about this item at the last meeting, that we were supposed to do this on a yearly basis and follow the proper procedures. That's when my colleague made his motion or made his comments at the last meeting asking for this to be on the agenda.
Yes, I think that it's not a yearly, it's a annual reorg with an election, but there has not been an election. Now, if the council elects to have it put on the agenda as an action item, that can be done, and that is what you just did. But I want to be clear that it is for an election year.
Okay, and Madam Chair?
Yes, sir.
Just one quick comment. The city clerk provided information about the reorganization at our last meeting too.
Yes, I remember she provided information to us.
Right, Madam Chair?
Yes, go ahead,
I
sir.
believe they said the city clerk and the city attorney advised us that this is done on a yearly basis.
That is what the city clerk and the city attorney said, but the charter says it's done on a basis of election. But there's a motion on the floor, so the issue is moot. Very good. There's a motion, there's a second. Any other discussion about this item?
Madam Chair,
Yes, go ahead.
Madam City Clerk, are you trying to say something?
Well, what I was going to say, the information that I provided to you was in reference to our charter. Since we do not have an election this year, the chairperson and chair pro tem serve at the will of the board. So it's not stated in our charter that you must select a new chairperson each year, but the chairperson and chair pro tem serves at the will of the board. And if the majority of the board votes in favor of selecting a new chairperson and chair pro tem for city council and for the CRA, it is at the board's pleasure.
Madam Chair.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, so in my review, I asked if the chair and chair pro tem of the city had to be the same for the CRA, and I didn't get, you gave me one answer, but I didn't. Okay, thank you.
Madam
I
Chair,
just wanted confirmation on that because I was wondering why we have elections and nominations for each if they had to be the same.
Madam Chair, if I may,
Yes, go ahead.
I believe in the CRA charter, it stipulates that the city council shall select the chair and the vice chair for the CRA. So in most cases, it is the same individuals, but the board does have the ability to select different chairs and vice chairs for those roles.
Okay, thank you.
So are we clear? All right, good. Any other questions about this item? Madam Clerk?
Councilperson Davis Penier,
Can you state the,
the motion is to place the request for nominations for city council chairperson, chair pro tem, and CRA chair and vice chair at the beginning of the agenda.
yes.
Councilperson Guyton,
Yes,
chair pro tem Miller Anderson,
No.
Councilperson Dr. Spiritus,
Yes.
chairperson Lanier.
No.
It passes with chairperson Lanier and chair pro tem Miller Anderson dissenting.
So does that mean it goes before the consent agenda?
Yeah.
Okay,
yes.
okay.
That means that's what we deal with right now.
All right, very good. So we will put 4A and 4B before the consent agenda.
Also, we went,
Oh, we have to get a motion to adopt the agenda. A motion to adopt the agenda as amended.
Oh, Madam Chair,
Chairperson, Chair Lanier, we also need to include the request for nomination for Chair Pro Tem as well.
so move.
Second.
Chairperson Davis Penier, I'm sorry, Councilperson Davis Penier,
Yes.
Councilperson Guyton,
Yes.
Chair Pro Tem Miller Anderson,
No.
Councilperson Dr. Spiritus,
Yes.
Chairperson Lanier.
No.
That passes with Chairperson Lanier and Chair Pro Tem Miller Anderson dissenting.
So are we good now in regards to the agenda presented this evening? A motion to adopt the agenda as amended.
Madam Chair,
Yes.
are we including the CRA in those motions?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
They're listed on the agenda. She just added pro tem to them.
Thank you. I'll move the agenda.
Second.
Very good. Madam Clerk?
Councilperson Davis Penier,
Yes.
Councilperson Guyton,
Yes.
Chair Pro Tem Miller Anderson,
No.
Councilperson Dr. Spiritus,
Yes.
Chairperson Lanier.
No.
The item passes with Chairperson Lanier and Chair Pro Tem Miller Anderson dissenting.
We can move to our next item.
Board members, at this time, the floor is open for nominations for Chairperson of the Riviera Beach City Council Board.
I'd like to nominate Commissioner Kashama Miller Anderson for chair.
Are there any other nominations?
I'd like to nominate Councilman Guyton.
Are there any other nominations? Being there are none, the floor is now closed for nominations. And I will call the roll for Councilperson Miller Anderson first. In alphabetical order. Give me 1 second. Councilperson Davis Penier,
No.
Councilperson Guyton,
No.
Councilperson Lanier,
Yes.
Councilperson Miller Anderson,
Yes.
Councilperson Dr. Spiritus.
No.
The item fails with Councilpersons Davis Penier, Guyton, and Spiritus dissenting. The next vote will be for Councilperson Guyton, and I will call in alphabetical order. Councilperson Davis Penier,
Yes.
Councilperson Guyton,
Yes.
Councilperson Lanier,
No.
Councilperson Miller Anderson,
No.
Councilperson Spiritus.
Yes.
That item passes with Councilperson Lanier and Councilperson Miller Anderson dissenting. So at this time, Councilperson Bruce Guyton is the chairperson of the Riviera Beach City Council Board. And if you,
I can stay right here for this meeting, can I?
sure, you need to get the gavel though.
Okay.
Yes.
No, she's not passing. Chairperson.
Okay. Go
I'm
ahead.
sorry, Chairperson Guyton, the next item will be nominations for Chair Pro Tem for the Riviera Beach City Council Board.
Okay, the floor is now open for nomination for vice chair of the city council and the CRA board. Are there any nominations?
I'd like to nominate Kashama Miller Anderson, Commissioner Kashama Miller Anderson for chair pro tem.
I'd like to nominate Dr. Glenn Spiritus.
Chairperson Guyton, So we have to do the chair pro tem first, and then we'll move on to the CRA for chairperson and vice chair.
Okay,
So it has to be separate. So
I- okay.
the floor is open for chair pro tem for the Riviera Beach City Council Board.
yes. I think the nominations remain the same.
Yes. Is yours still the same?
Yes, it's still for
Okay.
Commissioner Miller Anderson for
Okay.
Chair Pro
And mine
Tem.
is for Dr. Spiritus.
Okay. Are there any more nominations? Seeing that there are none, nominations are closed. The first vote will be for Councilperson Miller Anderson. Councilperson Davis Panier.
No.
Councilperson Lanier.
Yes.
Councilperson Miller Anderson.
Yes.
Councilperson Dr. Spiritus.
No.
Chairperson Guyton.
No,
The item fails with councilpersons Davis Panier, Spiritus, and Chairperson Guyton dissenting. The next nominee will be for Dr. Glenn Spiritus. And I will call the roll. Councilperson Davis Panier,
Yes.
Councilperson Lanier,
No.
Councilperson Miller Anderson,
No.
Councilperson Dr. Spiritus,
Yes.
Chairperson Bruce Guyton.
yes.
That passes with Councilpersons Lanier and Miller Anderson dissenting.
Okay, I'd like to congratulate Dr. Spiritus, for stepping up in the leadership role, and, I'm sure he's gonna do a great job.
Thank you. Same to you, Chair.
Chairperson Guyton, we are now on nominations for the chairperson of the CRA board.
The floor is now open for nominations for the chair of the CRA board. Are there any nominations?
I have a nomination for Commissioner Miller Anderson, Kashama Miller Anderson for Chair of the CRA Board.
I'll nominate Chair Bruce Guyton.
Are there any further nominations? If not, the floor is not closed for nominations for chair of the CRA.
We will now take
Madam
a-
Clerk?
We will now take a vote for Kashamba Miller Anderson as chairperson for the CRA. Councilperson Davis Panier,
No.
Councilperson Lanier,
Yes.
Councilperson Miller Anderson,
Yes.
Councilperson Dr. Spiritus,
No.
Chairperson Guyton.
No.
That fails with councilpersons Davis Panier, Dr. Glenn Spiritus, and Chairperson Guyton dissenting. I will now call for a vote for Bruce Guyton, Councilperson Davis Panier,
Yes.
Councilperson Lanier,
No.
Councilperson Miller Anderson,
No.
Chairperson Dr. Spiritus,
Yes.
Chairperson Guyton.
Yes.
That passes with councilpersons Lanier and Miller Anderson dissenting. Chairperson Guyton, we will now go into the vice chair nominations for the CRA.
The floor is now open for nominations for vice chair of the Community Redevelopment Agency. Are there any, not the chair, the floor is now open. Are there any nominations for the vice chair?
Yes, I would like to nominate Commissioner Miller Anderson for Vice Chair of the CRA.
I'd like to nominate Dr. Spiritus, Glenn Spiritus.
Are there any other nominations? Seeing that there are none, the floor is now closed. We will now vote on Mrs. Miller Anderson for CRA Vice Chair. Commissioner Davis Panier,
No.
Commissioner Lanier,
Yes.
Commissioner Miller Anderson,
Yes.
Commissioner Dr. Spiritus,
No.
Commissioner Bruce Guyton,
No.
That fails with Bruce Guyton, Glenn Spiritus, and Priscilla Davis Panier dissenting. We will now vote on Dr. Glenn Spiritus as vice chair for the CRA. Councilperson Davis Panier,
Yes.
Councilperson Lanier,
No.
Councilperson Miller Anderson,
No.
I'm sorry, Commissioner Dr. Spiritus,
Yes.
and Chairperson Guyton.
Yes.
That passes with Commissioner Lanier and Commissioner Miller Anderson dissenting.
Thank you, Madam Clerk. Let me first thank Chair Lanier and Vice Chair Ms. Miller Anderson as they served in the leadership capacity. I personally think that there were a lot of challenges that they dealt with, and we got through them. And I just want to acknowledge that they did a good job in this capacity, and now it's going to be new leadership, and we're going to keep the movement going. Ms. Chair, what item did we stop on before we started the nominations?
Chairperson Guyton, we are on the consent agenda. So we need a motion and second to accept the consent agenda.
Are there any deletions from the, excuse me, does anyone want to pull anything from the consent agenda? If not, I entertain the motion to approve the consent agenda as printed.
So moved.
Moved by Councilwoman Lanier and seconded by
Second.
Ms. Davis Panier.
Okay.
Ms. Chair, Ms. Clerk.
Okay. Council, no, there are no comment cards for this item, Chairperson Guyton. Councilperson Davis Panier,
Yes.
Councilperson Lanier,
Yes.
Councilperson Miller Anderson,
Yes.
Chair Pro Tem Dr. Spiritus,
Yes.
Chairperson Guyton.
Yes.
That's a unanimous vote. Mr. Chair, we are now on item number 6, awards and presentations. Item 6A, City of Riviera Beach Youth Council monthly update.
Okay, it looks like Ms. Kashamba Miller Anderson, and I know the mayor is also involved in that organization. Are you going to do it from here or the podium?
From here.
Oh, okay.
It's not a
You have the floor.
presentation. Thank you. So we're not really giving an update on the youth council. As you all know, we are coming to a close with this year's youth council. We're looking forward to having their graduation at our first June city council meeting. But what we wanted to share today was more information, a little bit more information regarding the All-American City Award that we, became finalists for. We're in the process of creating a delegate team where we're looking for people who have participated in the Citizens Leadership Academy, the Youth Council we already have covered, and then also the Neighborhood Reclaim. People in those different organizations who have participated in those programs have been reached out to. A lot of that the expense will be mainly on those who want to come. We are looking for sponsors so that we're able to not really have to utilize city funds for it. We're working on a sponsorship package letter where people can participate. If there are any businesses out there that would like to sponsor one of our children, we're looking to take 14 of our 15 youth council members. So basically all of them will be going. It's just that 1 or 2, I think, won't be able to go. So we'll be going to Denver, Colorado. And Mr. Mayor, did you want to share some information regarding that as well?
No, just that have the youth council will be here at the next meeting for their monthly update. Are they coming at the next meeting this month, or are we just going to move everything to June?
Yeah, they're going to be here for May 20th.
So we'll give our update with the next meeting, and some of our youth council actually is graduating this year, and we are closed applications for the next year's leadership council, youth council. We'll have the second annual class will be starting in August, but we're closing applications, currently reviewing and bringing it back before the board. So congrats to all applicants. We're very excited because we did get a lot more applications this year, and we were able to review them. So we'll be bringing that to the board in the next by the next council meeting in the next few weeks. Thank you, Madam Chair. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you.
Is that it?
Yes, well, if you're interested in participating in the delegate team that's going to Denver, the dates of the actual event is June 26th through the 28th, but I think the travel will be on the 25th and the 29th. So if you want to get more information, please reach out to us and let us know if you're interested in participating. If anyone goes, obviously the council and their aides are more than welcome to attend. But the thing is, this is with anybody. If you go, you have to participate in the 10-minute skit that we're creating because we have to do a performance. So it's not a go in, we're going to watch all from the audience kind of thing. Everybody that goes has to participate in the skit because they want all represented areas, business, nonprofits, church. They want everybody involved. And so if there are any of you that are interested in going, let us know. We will be having practice sessions because we have to get our skit together. And then there'll be 20 finalist groups that will be in Denver. We'll all perform and then they'll select 10 winners. Thank you.
So, Madam, sorry, Chair.
Yes, I'll say Chair Lanier. Yes, Mr. Lanier.
What is the age group for your youth council?
It's 14 through 18 years old, high
Okay.
school.
14 to 18. And where is this happening?
The All-American in Denver,
Oh,
Colorado.
Denver. Okay. Thank you.
Okay, are there any further comments on this item? If not, we'll move to public hearings. Ms. City Clerk?
Mr. Chair, we don't have anything on public hearings. Our next item is item 8, ordinances on second and final reading. We're on item 8A, ordinance number 4199, an ordinance of the City Council of the City of Riviera Beach, Florida, amending the Code of Ordinances, Chapter 20, Article 5, Division 2, Cross-Connection Control, to enact cross-connection control regulations to protect the city's drinking water system from contaminants, providing a conflicts clause, providing a codification clause, providing for repeal of laws in conflict, providing a severability clause, providing for a savings clause, and providing for an effective date. Mr. Chair, we do not have any comment cards on this item. The acceptance of the cards is closed.
I will entertain a motion for approval.
So move.
It's been moved by Ms. Lanier,
Second.
seconded by Ms. Miller Anderson. On discussion, staff.
Chair, may I?
Yes.
Joshua Neiman, Executive Director, Utility Special District. At this time, I'd like to hand the mic over to Assistant Director Richard Gallant to review the second and final reading of our cross-connection control ordinance.
Chair, if I may.
Yes.
Richard Gallant, Assistant Utility Director of the Special Utility District. Before you, you have the second and final reading of the Cross Connection Control Program for the City of Riviera Beach. This program is been enacted for many, many years. We are just updating a lot of the language and just clearing up adding some definitions and clarifying a few things. This ordinance makes it also gives us a few more steps before we turn people's water off. The current ordinance says if you don't comply with the existing cross-connection control program, we just turn your water off. There is no steps for sending out letters. There's nothing for any warnings. It's just you don't comply, we turn the water off. So this new updated ordinance gives us some flexibility to be able to work with the residents. If they're unable to afford it, we can help them facilitate getting it tested and stuff like that. Are there any questions?
Okay. Are there any questions to staff?
Mr. Chair, I just want to say I think that's a great idea, especially, with what's happening with our water bills and them going high. We definitely need to support our residents. So I appreciate putting something in place that will be able to assist them.
Chair,
Yes, Ms. Lanier.
I want, this is not pertaining to this, but I wanted to ask, and you don't have to answer it now, but I wanted to get an update on the review of the meters in the city. You can give us some information about that later, but I really want to know what's happening with that because I think we had several conversations about the meters and about how they're misreading different things, some happening in some areas, some not in the other. So just kind of provide us with some written information about where that is.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Are there any further comments on this item? If not, Ms. City Clerk, would you call the motion, please?
Councilperson Davis Panier,
Yes.
Councilperson Lanier,
Yes.
Councilperson Miller Anderson,
Yes.
Chair Pro Tem Dr. Spiritus,
Yes.
Chairperson Guyton.
Yeah.
That's a unanimous vote.
Thank you. We'll move on to the next item, which is ordinances on first reading.
Mr. Chair and City Council Board, we are on item 9, ordinances on first reading. Item 9A, ordinance number 4312, an ordinance of the City Council of the City of Riviera Beach, Florida, amending the comprehensive plan of the City of Riviera Beach to implement its evaluation and appraisal report, amending the city's long-range planning horizon from 5 and 10 years to 10 and 20 years for consistency with the Florida Community Planning Act, Chapter 163, Part 2, Florida statutes, providing for transmittal, conflict, severability, and an effective date. Mr. Chair, we don't have any comment cards on this item. The acceptance of the cards is closed.
I will entertain the motion to approve this item. Moved by Councilwoman Davis Panier,
Second.
seconded by Councilwoman Lanier. Staff?
Good evening, Chair. Good evening, council members. Good evening, City Manager, City Clerk, the City Attorney, and our community. Good evening. Starbucks shop.
Apologies, Mr. Chair. Sorry, for the record, Clarence Sermons, Director of Development Services for the City of Riviera Beach. The item before you this evening, we have prepared to separate the comprehensive plan items that are moving forward in the city right now. As you all are aware, for the past better part of 2 years now, we've been working to revamp the city's comprehensive plan to make sure it is reflective of the current status of the cities and the desires of our residents. In the pursuit of redoing and updating and overhauling our comprehensive plan, the state required EAR amendment came up. Every 7 years, the state requires every municipality and county to make any updates to the comprehensive plan to make it consistent with any changes in state statutes. At that time, we identified we did have changes, and we notified the state that it would be included in our comprehensive plan overhaul. However, the delays and changes that have been required with our comprehensive plan caused those two timelines to diverge. So what we've done is separate the EAR amendment from the entire comprehensive plan amendment. What's before you tonight is the only required changes to the comprehensive plan to bring it into compliance with the existing state statutes. So this will be the EAR amendment, and once if and when it is approved on first reading this evening, we'll transmit to the state. They'll acknowledge it, and we would be free to make any other changes to our comprehensive plan, including the full comprehensive update. So that is the purpose of the item before you tonight. Principal Planner and Long Range, Principal Planner Cindy Simon has prepared a brief presentation to give you an overview of what is contained in this EAR update that we are hoping to transmit to the state tomorrow. Ms. Simon?
Thank you, Mr. Sermon. Are there any questions or comments for staff?
Chair?
Yes, is that Councilwoman Lanier? Councilwoman Lanier?
Yes, I'd like to thank Mr. Sermons and his staff for their excellent work that they have done. This has been a long process, and I know that when you first got here, you were like, this needs to get done. So we are really appreciative that you did it, and you did it in a way that included the community, especially Simone, and making sure that people in the public knew what that was, because I did not. And for you to explain it to us and the residents to let us know that this is what this is, and that this will be on record for the next 10, 20 years for this city. So we really appreciate all you guys' hard work.
Thank you, Councilwoman Lanier. Are there any further questions or comments from the board? I have one, maybe two. This came before us maybe a month ago. This is not the first time this is before us. I remember questioning whether we met a deadline. On that time, why was it before us? Was it not the first reading? What?
Correct. The previous time, if I may, Mr.
Yeah.
Chair, the previous time this was on the agenda, the meeting timed out and we were not able to take up the item, but this is the exact same item. It was just not voted on at the previous hearing for which it was on the agenda.
Okay. As it relates to not meeting the deadline in 25, if I remember correctly, how can we get back on track in good stead with the state?
So we took our time and we're very diligent in clarifying what gets us back on track. And the transmittal of an EAR amendment brings us into compliance. So the act of sending this into the state itself brings the city into compliance, and they have agreed to put as much in writing and clarifying the status of us in the city. So that action will bring us into compliance, and it's something that happens every 7 years. So what we've done to make sure in the future we don't have any similar situations is that all EAR amendments will always be a standalone update to the comprehensive plan, separate from any other changes we're making, so that we can keep our eyes on any timelines associated with it. And as Councilwoman Lanier mentioned, when I joined the city several years ago, I created the long range division of the department to make sure that we have dedicated staff that are focused and live and breathe the comprehensive plan to make sure we get the results that we need there. So this situation we don't expect to ever have come up again because of those changes.
I know because we were not in compliance, the amendments that we did to approve different projects, to move forward different projects, including the proposed police station, we have to go back and do that again. Is that correct?
That is correct. That item is the only one that was a city-initiated change. So any other future land use map changes were not affected, only the police station. And we were in the process of redoing that one anyway because of litigation. So it was just another reason to clean that item up, but that is correct.
Okay, are there any further questions or comments on this item? If not, I entertain the motion, City Clerk.
Councilperson,
I'm sorry?
Yeah. Do we have any public comments?
No, I
There's
think
no
you
public
did at the
comments
beginning.
on this
Yeah,
item.
that was none.
Councilperson Davis Panier,
Yes.
Councilperson Lanier,
Yes.
Councilperson Miller Anderson,
Yes.
Chairperson Dr. Spiritus,
Yes.
Chairperson Guyton.
Yes.
That's a unanimous vote.
Okay, we're moving on to 9B. Madam Clerk?
Mr. Chair, item 9B, ordinance number 4310, an ordinance of the City Council of the City of Riviera Beach, Palm Beach County, Florida, amending the City Code of Ordinances, Chapter 31, on behalf of the Riviera Beach Community Redevelopment Agency, Related Urban, the BH Group, and Tesoro Partners to approve a rezoning amendment application to rezone a plus or minus 2.448 acre parcel generally located between West 13th Street to the north and East 12th Street to the south on the east side of Broadway Boulevard, between Broadway Boulevard and Avenue C, consisting of 15 tax parcels specifically described herein. See Table 1, parcel data from a downtown core district to an inlet harbor center planned unit development zoning district, providing for applicability, conflict, severability, and codification, and providing for an effective date and for other purposes. Mr. Chair, we do have 3 public comment cards on this item. The acceptance of the cards is closed.
Okay, I'll entertain a motion and then we will hear the public comments. Do I have a motion?
So moved.
Moved by Dr. Spiritus,
Second.
seconded by Councilwoman Davis Prunier. Madam Clerk, would you call the public comment?
Mr. Chair,
Yes.
typically, we call the public comment after they've done the item, because otherwise they haven't heard from the presentation of the item.
After staff?
Huh?
After staff comment?
Yeah.
Okay. We have staff comment.
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Good evening again, members of council, Honorable Mayor, Madam Attorney, and Mr. Manager. I am Clarence Sermons, Director of Development Services for the City of Riviera Beach. The item before you is the zone change pertaining to a redevelopment project located on this property, the City Marina. Due to that, you have seen this project before in your capacities as commissioners of the redevelopment agency. Nevertheless, this is the first time it is before the City Council. So Development Services staff has prepared a brief overview of the rezone item before you. And for the presentation, I will yield to Principal Planner Curtis Thompson. Mr. Thompson.
Thank you, Mr. Sherman. Again, as Mr. Sermons has said, this has been before you all in the past. What you have here is the project location by the red dot. You've heard the city clerk mention the property. This is a graphic of the subject property. Circled in red in this area here. You will notice, is that better? You will notice that's Avenue, East 13th Street has been abandoned. It was approved back on January the 8th, 2020. So now essentially you have a single one big parcel, but made up of, thank you, sir, made up of several 15 different parcels of property totaling 2.448 acres. The proposed improvements will be constructed on the existing vacant parcel of property. The site will be developed with 418 residential units with associated amenities, a 9-level structural parking garage, and plus minus 3,000 square feet of office, and plus minus 3,300 square feet of retail. You see the low down here. The current zone is downtown core with a future land use of downtown mixed use. The downtown mixed use will not be affected at all in this petition. What you have here is a showing of the existing property, well, the existing area. It's downtown, the DC is downtown core, which is what the zoning is. I remind you, I'm sure you all know, that this subject property is located just to my left, through the at the southeast corner there. Just as you pulling into this site, that is the area that's in question. I can see Mr. Frisella nods here, so we all know where we are. This is a copy of showing a graphic showing the Inlet Harbor Center Plan Unit Development, which is what the applicant the applicant is proposing to rezone into from downtown core to ICPUD with a land use of downtown mixed use. As you can see by this particular graphic, everyone, that This proposed rezoning meets all of these areas that are checked. And so with having said that, staff has received zero communication either for or against this particular rezoning, which will be the lead-in, hopefully at second reading, where I will be presenting the second reading, but also present to you the site plan resolution.
Madam Chair? Excuse me. Chair Guyton?
Dr. Spiritus.
You're too far away. Staff, can you tell me, or maybe the developer can tell me, I mean, this is going to be two 20-story towers, is that correct?
That's correct. You have multiple applicants here, Mr. Spiritus. As you know, you have Terzel Partners, you have Urban Related, you have BH Group, and of course, the owner of the property is the CRA.
Right. So what I would like to know is whether or not this is going to be market rate and whether or not the developer is planning on getting funding from other sources like workforce housing or tax credits, or if this is going to be truly a 100% market rate development.
Yeah, what I would like to do, the applicant is here to answer that question, Ms. Spiritus. The planning board asked about that same issue, and the applicant is here to answer that. As soon as I finish this presentation, Mr. Andrew Arias or John Roach will be able to answer that question.
Thank you.
As you see here, this is the public notice. It was sent out and the property was properly posted, and adjacent property owners receive a notice that live within 300 feet of the subject site. On February 12, 2026, the Planning and Zoning Board recommended that the City Council approve the proposed rezoning application with a recommendation to include some affordable housing units within the project. In addition, on February 12, 2025, and again on March 25th, 2026, the city CRA indicated that the proposed rezoning and site plan was consistent with the CRA master plan. Therefore, staff requests that the Riviera Beach City Council approve the first reading of this rezoning ordinance. As I said, the applicant has staff here to answer questions, specifically the question that Dr. Spiritus asked, and I'm sure they'll be ready, willing, and able to answer any questions that you have, and thank you for your attention.
Thank you, staff. Is the applicant here? Would you come forward, please?
Good evening. For the record, John Roach. I'm an in-house certified planner with the Gunster Law Firm in West Palm Beach. We do have a full presentation that we're happy to give if that's the request of the commission. However, as acknowledged, it has been presented to the CRA and has unanimously received approval from the Planning and Zoning Board as well. So we can give that presentation to answer the question with regards to the units. Element 7 is a 100% market rate development. It is a companion project to Element 8 that is under construction, which was the 100% affordable and workforce housing.
Mr. Chair?
Mr. Chair.
Dr. Spiritus, then the mayor.
Okay, so then we could be assured that you will not be applying for workforce housing funds. You will be building this 100% with private financing.
Sure. Hi, Andrew Vello, VP of Development with Related Urban. Albert Milo's at his daughter's graduation today, so he couldn't be here. But we are here with Ezra Saffold, our project partner. To answer your question directly, Dr. Spiritus, this is a 100% market rate housing project.
Great, thank you.
Mayor?
Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Yes.
And thank you. Just want to say thank you. I don't think that there's a presentation necessary because this is just a zoning change. I think with the site plan on the second reading, we can go over the full presentation, full details. I just wanted to say thank you about the work that you've been doing. I saw the local participation and impact you guys are doing on the current element that's being built, and you're holding true to your word of using locals. And thank you, Mr. Saffo, for making sure we hold them accountable to make sure Riviera Beach is taken care of. So board with this zoning. There's certain limitations that we can go over when it comes to some of the expectations like local participation and other issues, but that can be discussed on second reading during the site plan. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Mayor. What is the pleasure of the board? Do you desire a presentation, or is this enough for now?
Mr. Chair, I don't need anything else.
Not now.
Okay.
Second reading.
Thank you. Madam Clerk, public comment card.
Mr. Chair, we have 3 public comment cards, the first being Annette Dragon, followed by Rochelle Hughes, and then Joseph Bedford Sr.
Hello, everyone. Annette Dragon. I would like to know why the council is even entertaining a potential rezoning of this piece of land. The development shows no parking to speak of. I don't know whether it's within half a mile of a railroad station, but this is nuts. 2 20-story towers and not adequate parking, looks like a prison, and you're changing the skyline. We don't want it. The residents don't want it. So please don't pass this.
The next speaker is Rochelle Hughes, followed by Joseph Bedford Sr.
Good evening, Rochelle Hughes, Riviera Beach. I was at the planning and zoning meeting and I got up and spoke out against it. I was at the CRA meeting and I got up and spoke out against it. 2 20-story towers, really? I don't think we need that. I think this developer could probably develop something that would look better with the 8-story that's going up. It shouldn't be rezoned for that. And because also too, they want to build 418 units, but they're only going to have parking for 652 because there's also going to be office space and retail space. 652 parking spots. You have 418 units. Times that by 2 cars per unit, because we all know everybody drives. That's 836 parking spots, but they're only going to build because of the 25% parking reduction, 652. We got to think smartly about this. And this design right here, this isn't Florida. That's New York. Look, what happened to keeping this old Florida concept? And 220 stories right out here on that small of property? Are we kidding ourselves? I mean, maybe y'all wanted Fort Lauderdale and Miami and all that stuff, but if that's what you like, then move down there. Keep the city of Riviera Beach a small coastal community, and we talk about the village and bringing the village together. This isn't village. Make them decrease the height at least and keep it comparable to what's going on in Element 8. Thank you.
The last speaker is Joseph Bedford Sr.
Greetings, City Council, City Mayor, City staff, and residents. My name is Joseph Bedford Sr. I just have 2 questions. Given the significant flexibility being requested through the ISC PUD zoning, included increased density, reduced parking standards by 25%, and a 99-year ground lease with enforceable public benefits are guaranteed for Riviera Beach residents? Second question, has a comprehensive traffic impact study been completed for the proposed Element 7 development and the anticipated future build out of the other marina developments? Not only those developments, but the development across the street, development on 13th, all the developments that we have on Blue Heron, on both sides coming up, or along Blue Heron. And I just want to know if we've done that study as our neighbors in Lake Park did their studies for their downtown section and found that their proposal building was way too high for what capacity that they have. Because we know that our streets cannot be adjusted, cannot be widened, cannot be changed. So I'm just hoping that our city council takes a step back and think about smart development and what can be done for our residents instead of just giving everything over to our developers or to these developers. We're not against development because we know we need it, but I'm just want to make sure that we do it in a smart way that's not going to cause a great congestion within our city. Thank you.
Thank you for your comment.
Mr. Chair, that's the end of public comment for this item.
Mr. Chair.
Yes, Mr. Mayor.
Thank you. And with those comments from the residents, first question, the zoning that we currently have in that district or that corridor, what is the density, what is the height limitation right now if we do not rezone?
The current density is downtown core, and there's the height and density is based upon the floor area ratio, which is 2.0 in that, for that zoning district, sir. And in this instance, they will not be, I don't know if they will be able to achieve the number of units using the current downtown core 2.0 floor area ratio.
Follow up, Mr. Chair. The question is, what is the current without rezoning? If we do not rezone, what is the maximum density that they can build? Because we're not looking at the site plan, we're just changing the zoning. What is the current zoning or density that can be built at that site?
And, Mr. Chair, if I may.
Yes, go ahead.
2.0 FAR is the measurement in this downtown zoning district. So that's the max. It's not units or floors or anything in that.
One
quantity.
Chair?
Staff, yes, one moment. What is the maximum height that it can be built if it didn't get to rezoning?
The maximum with bonuses is 8 floors.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, follow up, Mr. Chair.
Okay, Mr. Mayor and then Dr. Spiritus.
Thank you. And thank you for that. That was the first question. So with the rezoning, the only way that we could get the rezoning with the additional density is to allow for this rezoning to get that height. Right now, it's currently 8 floors. The next question is for Director Ammons, procurement. Rezoning this project, approving this project, and moving forward. This question I was going to save for the next reading, but where are we currently with the subcontracting agreement that's going to be brought to the board?
Chair.
Yes.
So Mayor, I believe at the last meeting, I asked if I can come back at the first meeting in June with the subcontractor and local vendor policy. I actually have in my hand a draft that I will be presenting to legal and to city management before we bring that to the board as far as the subcontracting agreement. But the basic element of subcontract local vendor policy, the basic elements of the policy are reiteration of what's been discussed at previous meetings. That during a bid submission, a prime vendor will have to submit their list for subcontractors. And part of that agreement, we are asking for a copy of a contract that they have with the subs. If they would like to replace a sub, they will have to come to us for approval first. The forms will also be included in the particular policy. The policy will also reiterate the SBE goals that are outlined in our code and define a local vendor.
And when will this be before us? Which meeting did you say you're bringing this policy after legal reviews?
Pending everyone's timeline, my goal was the first meeting in June.
Okay. So board, with this timeline, the progress development is moving full steam ahead. So I want to make sure, Director Ammons, that we have it as quickly as possible. Preferably, I'd like to see it at the next meeting, but I just know that's kind of a tight timeline to try to get that in front of us. So as soon as possible, if possible, to get on the next meeting, just so the board at least can take a look at the draft, take a look at the requirements, because every project that's coming about, we want to make sure that we have some type of parameters in place to protect our small businesses and our local businesses and make sure that they're benefiting from all the development.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Mayor. Dr. Spivey.
I was going to ask the height. You already asked that. Thank you.
Mr. Chair,
Councilwoman Paneer.
with regards to what the resident asked, have we done, I know the CRA is in the process of doing the mobility study. What have we done thus far with all of the development we have going on as far as addressing the traffic and the proposed traffic increase?
Okay, of course, as you've heard, the code allows a 25% reduction on parking. Regarding traffic, the applicant has submitted a traffic impact study, and that will be a part of your backup for the site plan resolution. I intend between now and then to study that carefully, but having read it before, the traffic impact statement indicated that 652 parking spaces will be adequate according to their impact statement.
Mr. Chair, if I may, I'll just add to that, in the review process of all of our development, including this, our city engineer is heavily involved, as well as the county, to verify the number of trips that the project will generate and reviewing the capacity of our roadways based on the number of trips that are expected to be generated by it. And in some cases that requires alterations of the roadway, there are many cases when the roadway is simply just not practical to add additional lanes. So additional traffic lights, signalization, turning lanes are all things that are added or required of projects to accommodate those trips. In the case of this project, and although the site plan isn't on the agenda tonight, it does show where the developer is dedicating the right of way and constructing a turn lane for this project to account for the additional trips. But each one is evaluated by staff and the city engineer and reviewed by the county for traffic.
Moreover, Ms. Davis Paneer, we received a letter from Palm Beach County Traffic Performance Division indicating that they meet the Palm Beach County traffic performance standards. And then to reiterate, as Mr. Sermons has indicated, the city's engineer wanted, and we received a right turn lane from the applicant, and in exchange there will be an additional exchange of property, so to speak, a property swap that will allow that right turn, to allow right turning of vehicles to make the turn onto the subject site to ease and eliminate any additional parking problems that may or may not occur.
Madam Chair. No. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm looking at. Nah.
Go ahead, Councilwoman
Thank
Miller.
you. You switched up in the middle of the meeting here. Thank you. That was one of the questions I was going to ask as well. But do they take in consideration of all of the projects that are coming online within that area, or do they all just individually look at, okay, this project should be able to do it, but they're not thinking about these other two that are coming online as well almost at the same time?
Yes, Ms. Miller Anderson, in the traffic study that you will see, well, I'm going to study again here, there's a radius of the area, and it goes as far, I think, north from here to up around Blue Heron, I believe it is, and then to the west toward I think the Martin Luther King, well, the Barack Obama area, and then further south. And as I said before, in that traffic impact statement, ma'am, they indicated that it would have no impact. And well, I'm sorry, there's always an impact, but then the adverse and negative impact will be minimized with the right turn lane, and then with Palm Beach County's letter that you will have in your backup if you decide to move forward with this. Indicates that they comply with Palm Beach County traffic performance standards.
And if we do the change how many floors will they be able to go up to?
With this rezoning, how many floors would they be able to go to, up to? 20 is the base, 25 with additional bonuses. This developer has only elected to go up to 20 with their proposed project.
Okay, and is there any room for them to change maybe to like 10 or 15, or is that not, you said the base is 20?
The max by right in the zoning district, to clarify, the max by right in that zoning district is 20 floors. In terms of them developing something that's less than the by right max, that's always possible. That's not what's been proposed. If they were to reduce the number, or if this was approved with the condition that the project can be no more than 10 floors, they would be required to come back to staff with a revised site plan, and we would need to redo and review the changes. But it, of course, is possible because at the moment, nothing is approved there.
Okay.
Chair.
Dr. Spiritus.
Okay, so Director Sermons, I would strongly suggest that your planning team rethink the zoning on Broadway. We have approximately 5 projects that we have moving forward right now, excluding the Marina project, the next phase of the Marina project. So I think after we approve these projects, or after these projects move through the process, that we rethink the zoning. I really think that there will be traffic issues and parking issues in this area. So I think that after we get things started and we build up our tax base, it'll be time to rethink the zoning in this area.
Madam Chair. I mean, Mr. Chair, I'm sorry, I'm taking a minute. Stop saying madam.
Councilwoman Miller Anderson, and then the mayor.
I mean, to go along with what Dr. Spirit is saying, we're having traffic problems now on Broadway, and all of these projects is really making me think twice now because of that. Because if we have a 25 here or 20 there, 20, I mean, right now we don't have none of that, and we're having backups. And so my thoughts are totally changing on that now, because it's becoming a mess already. And I can only imagine how much it's going to be. So I would certainly look to have it be much smaller than 20 or 25, because I just don't see, unless they can tell me how we're going to be able to accommodate all of the traffic.
If I may.
It was
Mr. Chair, if I may.
Staff, then the mayor. You want to respond?
Yes, to both of those comments. The existing downtown zoning for downtown core, which is our most dense in this area along Broadway, allows max 8 floors with bonuses, as we established earlier. The change is that the IHC PUD zoning district tool was reinitiated into our development regulations, and it, and only the parcels where it's approved, allows up to 20 floors. So it's not, we don't have an allowance of 20 floors by right along the Broadway corridor. But this rezoning does allow that. To add some additional guidance to that, we are in the midst of a height study for the city, so that we can have a comprehensive review of what areas make the most sense for heights above that 8 floors within our downtown district. So we're, I would say, about 50% through that. And once it's complete, we would be bringing that to you for consideration on creating height zones of the city to better control IHC PUD. It's a tool, so of course developers are interested in utilizing it. It's a special exception, so it's not by right, and you all have much more discretion with denying the maximum heights with something that is a special exception and not by right. However, that is what's taking place right now. The general maximum is 8 floors. IHC PUD does allow in those instances 20.
Chair.
Dr. Spiritus.
Okay, so Director Sermons, do we have a pro forma, a financial pro forma, showing the need for 20 stories as opposed to 8 stories or 12 stories?
Through the chair, no, not that I'm aware of.
Do we ever ask for that, or we don't bother asking?
To date, I've not been made aware of any request for that.
Okay. Well, I think we should ask it all the time. I think it's important that we have that pro forma so that we can make an intelligent decision when we're approving heights. I also think that you should, since you're revisiting the height, you ought to revisit the bonuses that we give. That's a lot of floors that we give away. I guess that's under the MEOP program that you're referring to.
Through the chair, yes, the additional 5 floors is through MEHOP, but not the first 20.
Right, but 5 floors is a lot of floors, so I think we ought to revisit that as well.
Mr. Chair.
Mr. Mayor.
Thank you. And that was exactly what I was going to ask regarding that discussion about the additional bonuses. Don't we have to revisit that policy anyway? I don't believe MEHOP is a accepted policy, and I think we have to bring that before the board in an expedited fashion because we cannot participate in any type of minority programming. So we have to change the language and change the policy and revote on that policy. So when will that be coming before us?
I do not have a date yet. This was recently signed and we legal immediately brought it to our attention and we're working closely with them and we expect to jointly bring something very soon. We don't have a timeline at the moment.
So board, thank you, follow up. In regards and in precaution to being in compliance, that MEHOP program needs to be immediately disbanded until we can actually bring back the additional language. So that additional density over 20 stories, board, we shouldn't even be entertaining anything at this current moment because we're not compliant. So we need to be at least a maximum of 20 stories for this time frame. This project is not in reference to that, but this was part of my discussion. But if staff can expedite that timeline on discussing what does additional densities look like, and then what does actually service for local participation look like. So we're going to cap it at 20 for right now, and I don't think we should be bringing anything to the board until we've addressed that policy and also eliminated that policy from our charter because that is currently outlawed. Thank you, Mr. Chair.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Staff, as it relates to coming into compliance with using the minority title, and you say you're not sure when you're going to bring it back to us, I would like to ask that you and your staff go do an assessment, what would be required to overhaul, if necessary, and change the language, and give us an estimated time of when you think that it would be done. So first is the assessment, what you think would be required in order to come into compliance. And then give us an estimated time frame as to when you think you can have it before us for consideration. Are there any further comments from council members, colleagues? If not, have we done public comment?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
We've completed public comment.
Are there, excuse me?
Mr. Chair,
Yes.
one more question because Councilperson Miller Anderson had brought up the number of floors. If we go ahead and approve this tonight on this reading, would we be able to speak with the developer about coming down on the number of floors?
Mr. Chair, if I may. Yes, this is just the first reading to move to that zoning district. And even if it is approved, this zoning district, it doesn't mean they're guaranteed to be approved for 20 floors. So the development and the details of it will be a part of the site plan resolution that would be in front of you at your next meeting. And if it is the pleasure of council to cap the height that they're allowed to build, you would have the option of either sending it back to staff until it's ready at the height that you're comfortable with, or approving it with the condition that they reduce it to, that the constructed project is no more than X number of floors. But there are options that you would have at the site plan stage for capping the height of the development.
Mr. Chair, well, would you be able to, see what might be feasible to them if that is something they would consider?
Prior to the
Yes,
bringing
prior
back.
to.
Yes, we can have that conversation with the developer if it's the pleasure of the board, and especially if the board has a number in mind that we could speak to specifically. But otherwise, we can absolutely have a conversation with them about what they can do in terms of height reduction.
Mr. Chair, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Manager.
You would also need to look at reconciling the agreements with the CRA because I think it's stipulated in some of the agreements as it relates to this particular development project. So staff would need to have the conversation and look at those development agreements with the CRA that contemplated some entitlements and floors and the like. So there is some conversation that needs to happen at that level as well. So just reminding staff that they need to have that discussion with Director Mercius.
Thank you, Mr. Manager. Staff, do what you need to do. The applicant is here. They're listening to all of the comments. Have to learn to read the dais. So I would advise you to respond accordingly, but staff will be having more direct conversations. Are there any further comments about this project? If not, Madam Clerk?
Councilperson Davis Panier,
Yes.
Councilperson Lanier,
No.
Councilperson Miller Anderson,
No.
Chair Pro Tem Dr. Spiritus,
Yes.
Chairperson Guyton.
Yes.
The item passes with Councilpersons Lanier and Miller Anderson dissenting.
Okay, it is now time for public comment, Madam Chair. We're all getting used to our new roles here. Madam Clerk.
Mr. Chair, if you will read the statement for public comments. At this time, board members, we have 10 public comment cards.
Okay, public comment shall begin at 7:30 PM unless there is no further business of the city council, which in that event, it shall begin sooner. In addition, if an item is being considered at 7:30 PM, then comments from the public shall begin immediately after the item has been concluded. Please be reminded the City Council Board has adopted rules of decorum governing public conduct during official meetings, which has been posted at the front desk. In an effort to preserve order, if any of the rules are not adhered to, the City Council Chairperson may have any disruptive speaker or attendee removed from the podium, from the medium, and/or the building if necessary. Please govern yourselves accordingly. Madam Clerk.
Mr. Chair, the first 3 speakers will be Erica Davis, Annette Dragon, and Rochelle Hughes.
Erica Davis, Riviera Beach. I just want to state, last week, I was accused of hitting Miss Margaret Shepherd, which was a lie. I recall being accused of that about 2 years ago, and it's spreading all around the city, which I know I didn't, and the cameras have proven it. And I want to let anyone in this building that do not like me or like what I say, this time, if anyone ever accuse me of hitting them, touching them, or whatever, and lie on me again, this time, they're going to jail. She's going to jail, because I'm not going to tolerate it. And anybody else that think they want to come for me with false accusations, because see, I bring receipts when I say things. You are going to get the law on you. I'm going to put a judgment on you and take everything you have. I'm not playing with anybody in here. I come up here to do business, and I'm working for the residents of this city. And I'm not going to allow any ignorant, low-down, crazy people to come and attack me unless they have proof. And I mean what I say. She's going to jail. So you can get that out of your head and stop talking and mentioning my name. The other one got away because I gave her grace. But the next time, they're going to jail. because I come in here and say whatever I need to say, and everybody else does. But every time I get up here and say something, they always have a problem. But it's 2026, and I'm not playing. Thank you.
The next speaker is Annette Dragon, followed by Rochelle Hughes and Fane Lozman.
Hello again, everyone. Annette Dragon. I got some comments and some questions. First off, I would like to know how one can be elected as a chair of any board if one is under FBI investigation. I would also like to know what documents have been subpoenaed to the people who are under FBI investigation. I feel that there is a lack of transparency again. Secondly, I would like to know whether there has been any verbal communication, text message, email, or regular mail communication between any of the council members and the mayor. If there has been, behind closed doors, any such communication, that's a violation of the Sunshine Law. And one of our city councillors has already been proven guilty once of being in breach of the Sunshine Law. Now on to some other stuff. What's going on with our new police headquarters that's supposed to be sitting on Barracuda Bay? Any news on that yet? I have heard nothing, and I'm sure the chief of police and all his staff would love to be able to move into a brand new building with their own training facilities. Please give us some guidance on that. I would also like to know, and this is not directed at anyone in particular, but we were told that we would be getting some resurfacing and restriping of our roads in Lone Pine. Nothing has happened yet, and it's been close to 9 months. I'd love an answer to that question as well. That's all, I think, for this time round. Any answers, guys? Be very grateful to hear them.
The acceptance of public comment cards is now closed. We have 11 comment cards. We're on number 3, Rochelle Hughes, Fane Lozman, and Cindy March.
Good evening. I would like to read something that was passed and adopted by the voters on March 12th, 2019. An amendment to our charter. Interference with administration. Except for the purpose of inquiries and investigations made in good faith, the mayor, council, or its members shall deal with city officers and employees who are subject to the direction and supervision of the city manager solely through the city manager, and neither the mayor, city council, nor its members shall give orders to any such officer or employee, either publicly or privately. This provision shall not prohibit advising appropriate city personnel of the need for assistance with city-assigned computers or equipment. It is the express intent of this charter provision that recommendations or suggestions for improvement in city government operations by individual council members or the mayor be made solely to and through the city manager. The mayor and council members may discuss with the city manager any matter of city business and may notify the city manager of problems. However, no individual council member or the mayor shall give orders to the city manager. Any such action taken in contravention of this restriction shall be malfeasance within the meaning of section 112.51 Florida statutes. However, a malfeasance shall not be found to exist under this charter provision unless due process, including notice and an opportunity to be heard, is first provided to the alleged violator in accordance with procedures established by the city ordinance. I just want everyone to know that we, the voters, voted on that in 2019. I think some of this stuff we've seen happen and probably shouldn't have happened. My other comment is I do hope on that building, I wish one of you would have said, hey, we want them to lower the stories of that element 7 instead of just passing it. There should have been something stated, a motion should have been made to say, hey, we want them to lower it to 10 stories or 8 stories. So I'm hoping when it comes around for second reading, and I do hope between now and then that the city, the development services and all that do talk to this developer to get that down. Because I'm sorry, I understand they say it won't affect traffic, but let me tell you something. We got a bunch of stuff going on Military Trail, and they're building over there, and that's going to make traffic even worse, and it's worse now. From 4:30 till 6:30, Military Trail southbound is backed up, and sometimes northbound. And let me tell you, the other day, it was so backed up southbound, an ambulance, a fire truck actually had to come on the northbound lane to get past through all the traffic. Thank God some people were aware of what was going on. Thank you.
The next speaker is Fane Lozman, followed by Madeline Irvin Mills and Shakoya Key. Hold on. I'm sorry. After Fane Lozman is Cindy March, then Madeline Irvin Mills and Shakoya Key.
Fane Lozman, Singer Island. Chair Guyton, I would ask you to consider bringing back the voice vote. You go to commission meetings at Palm Beach County, Broward, Miami-Dade. For routine items, they just have a voice vote. All in favor, say aye. Any no's, say no, and you're done. A roll call vote is a very rare occurrence with Robert's Rules of Order. So we need to try to expedite the meetings. And another thing that bothers me endlessly is that when an elected official has the floor and they're talking to a staff member, the staff member doesn't need to get permission from the chair to answer the question. They have a dialogue that goes back and forth till it wraps up, or the chair can intervene and say, you guys are taking too long or something. But you don't have to keep endlessly going back and forth and getting the permission of the chair when an elected official has the floor and they're talking to a staff member about questions and item they have. So if we could go back to the voice vote, which is the primary way to vote in Robert's Rules of Order, and to stop having to get the chair's permission to answer a question from an elected official, that would save a lot of time during the meeting. One of the things that's going on, and I've repeated and I'll repeat it again, is staff is usurping the authority of the 5 final policymakers, which are the 5 elected officials. They're usurping the authority by they're making decisions that impact the city that only a legislative body can make. One of those decisions that they allowed for the city boundary to be changed in a unilateral decision to hire a surveyor years ago for $75,000, who came up with a survey showing that the boundary that's been in place since 1915 is in the wrong place. And that the annexation of North Singer Island, the platting of the deed 17146, they were based on a certain decision by the state, county, and city back in 1915 where this marker is going to be. They spent $75,000 and now they've clouded up the title. There's never been clear on what's going on. And I've spent a lot of money involved in that search, and there needs to be some kind of oversight that you don't make a decision to change the city's boundary, city attorney, without bringing it to the board. You don't spend $75,000 of legal fees without getting permission from the board to do that. So we have titles that are clouded up and down Singer Island because no one has put this item on the agenda and say, what did she do? I have all the legal bills that I've been able to piece together, looking at the legal bills, the decisions the city attorney made that she had no authority to make, and she did it anyway. And now it's coming back because on one property, a judge already ruled that we're going to move the city boundary in 40 feet. We're going to move the city boundary in 40 feet, then you need to adopt the new city boundary.
Thank you for your comments.
Next speaker is Cindy March, followed by Madeline Irving Mills and Shakoya Key.
Good evening, Council. I first want to say congratulations to the new chair and the new co-chair. It was a long time coming, but still yet, I hope you all can work together in unity, transparency, and honesty. That way we can move this city forward regardless what project we have, whether we can agree or disagree, but we still should be able to come to common grounds. Whether it's a personal vendetta or whatever, we can leave it on the outside. I'm not going to rebuttal about the comments. I know who I am. My daddy turned 99 on Easter, and he always told me, when you see trouble, you leave. trouble easy getting into and hard getting out of. He thought I wasn't listening, but at the age of 63, I adhere to that. I wasn't even here for that altercation. And if I was, it wasn't none of my concern because everybody's fight is not Cindy's fight. Because I have to get up in the morning, I have responsibilities, I go to work, I have to advocate for these residents because if the few of us don't advocate, whether we can agree or not, they will not have nobody to speak on their behalf. I'm not always right. I will admit that. If I have a problem with someone, Doug Lawson already know. I have called him to a meeting head to head. Terrence Davis, I call him head to head to the meeting. What I say once, I will say twice. I am who I am, and I know who I am. And I'm proud of who I have become in the last 40 years because God has been so good to me. So I want to yield back. Have a great one.
The next speaker is Madeline Irving Mills, followed by Shakoya Key and Rodney Booth.
Good evening, Board. Madeline Irving Mills, Riviera Beach resident. Okay. You all took an oath to uphold the charter. You did that, each and every one of you. Whether you walked in your position or you was elected, you took an oath. You have violated that oath because the residents voted 2019, and Ms. Hughes said it was like, oh my God. Prohibition of interference with administration. This was on the ballot. It is proposed that the city charter be amended to create a new provision which prohibits the mayor and council or its members from giving orders to city employees who are under the supervision of the city manager and prohibits the mayor or individual council members from giving orders to the city manager. The attorney has disregarded that. She said that over and over to you all. Oh, you all have access. You all are seriously running this man out of his job. This lady refuses to defend this city. You all refuse to adhere to the charter because the voters spoke. Also, I'm seeing a sunshine law violation because I see Mr. Guyton and Mr. Lawson passing notes. I see the attorney walking to the council members, talking to them, everything. This is a public meeting, and you should be saying everything in the sunshine. But you all are hell-bent on disrupting the city, causing chaos, and choosing to not adhere to what the residents want. As I'm looking at this separation agreement, you all have violated this man's right. And then the attorney, whoever has decided to negotiate this, refused to allow this man to finish what he started. He was hired. His contract doesn't end. But I bet you all never questioned the attorney and her contract, her evaluation. You're terminating this man under no cause at all. And you're just refusing to listen to the residents. This isn't about Mr. Evans. This is about upholding the charter. Each of you stood here and you raised your right hand and you promised, you swore I would uphold the oath of the charter. We don't do what we want to do because you're not paying your own salary. This is our money that you're wasting and spending. Thank you.
The next speaker is Shakoya Key, followed by Rodney Booth and Joseph Bedford Sr. Shakoya Key. The next speaker is Rodney Booth. Joseph Bedford Sr.
Good evening, City Council, City Mayor, City staff, and residents. I do apologize. I walked out of the room for a minute, and I think I overheard the staff saying that they are depending on the developer to supply the study for traffic. That wasn't the case? So we are doing our own study, a complete study of all the different projects that we got going on, because we're relying on the developer just to do the study for their development. I don't think that's a smart move for us as a city. We should do something that's gonna bring a total of all the development that we have for this corridor along Blue Heron and Broadway. And two, I don't remember hearing anybody address the parking issue. Even though it is allowed under the code of 25% reduction, is it smart? Because of the different events and different things that we're going to be having in this area to reduce that parking, where we already have congestion when we have an event for parking here, with the additional marina buildings that we're going to be doing. So I'm just hoping that you, as council members, keep that in mind in future references when developers come in front of you. Thank you.
Thank you for your comment.
The next speaker is Scott Lewis, followed by Doretta Paul.
Scott Lewis, 256 East 22nd Court. I want to be real careful. You've heard me talk about traffic, and tonight I heard the discussion earlier. And, you know, I saw the impact fee study. I may be incorrect with the number I'm going to quote, but I think it was 22,000 new trips in Riviera Beach that are coming based on the impact fee study from a couple months ago. And then I heard a lot of comments about, well, the counties looked at this and they've evaluated it and they did a traffic study. I want to read, this is just a sample, but I've seen this on a number of projects, and I think it's on most all of them. Based on the review, it is concluded that the proposed project will meet Palm Beach County traffic performance standards. The next sentence is what I want you to listen to. Though the residential portion of the project is exempt from traffic performance standards, everything east of I-95 is exempt from meeting traffic performance standards that we grew up with under the state comprehensive plan. That's all been changed. So I do not want you to think, because you're told that there is an engineer's study, that has satisfied reality. They are reporting a number of trips, they're telling you how many trips, and they're saying it meets the standard. The standard is they're exempt. There is no standard. So don't fall into that trap. Be very careful with these applicants. I've been up here before, an entire corridor study, and I've seen mobility studies. I want to be careful with that. I don't want to be riding a bike down Broadway in 5 years from now because the council now passed so many projects that we can't drive on the damn road. Okay, please be careful. The voters are depending on you to protect us. Yes, there has to be new development. It has to be controlled. You cannot let it go out of control, because when you do, you go against the wishes of every resident in this city who wants a quality of life where they can drive down the roads, where they can feel safe, and they can live here and enjoy their life. Be careful. Thank you.
Thank you for your comment.
Mr. Chair, the last speaker is Doretta Paul. Go ahead, please go on.
Yeah, thanks.
Very good statement. Good evening. My name is Doretta Park, and I just want to state about, I don't know how you all passed this, as saying a 20-story building, apartment building. I don't know how you could even pass that. Our infrastructure, I live on 20th and G. Avenue G in the past year has had 3 breakage, sewer pipe breakage. And the latest one is just today. And they're still working out there. How do you all not even hear us and at least consider how we feel? You're not considering it. And for what's going to go on here tonight, it's totally wrong. And for you all to say, let the developers go ahead and do the study, we should be doing a study. They're going to do a study that is in favor of them. Let us do. We have an engineer. Let the engineer do the study. This is wrong when it comes back to second reading. I hope that you all fail this and do not, at least 10 stories. Our infrastructure will not hold this. And my neighbors, we're the ones suffering, having to smell the stench. In the past year, 3 sewer breakage, and today it's the 3rd. Come on, people. Let's stop this. Think about the citizens. Think about the citizens. And I want to also mention that, especially to all of you, but Mrs. Councilwoman Davis Pernier, I want to say to you, young lady, honesty may be uncomfortable, but destruction is very deceitful. Now, as far as when this vote comes, please vote your heart. This young man Jonathan Evans, has created such enormous things that we never had. Never. And you know that. You live here. You say you lived here all your life. Found Care, Berkeley's Landing, 2 new fire stations, one coming up and everything like that. We're trying to get the fire and police station, which these people were living under mold, fungi, and asbestos. Do the right thing, young lady. Do the right thing. Because I have talked to Ms.
Thank you for your comments.
I thank you.
Mr. Chair, that is the end
No
of public
deception,
comment.
please.
Okay, we're moving to item 11A. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. We are on item 11, item 11A, resolutions on regular agenda. Resolution number 62-26, a resolution of the City Council of the City of Riviera Beach, Palm Beach County, Florida, approving the 2026 July 4th Independence Day celebration activities and providing for an effective date. Mr. Chair, we do not have public comment cards on this item. The acceptance of cards is closed.
So moved.
Second.
It's been moved by the chair and seconded by, who seconded? Councilwoman Lanier. On discussion. You said there were no public comment cards?
That is correct, Mr. Chair.
Okay. Mr. Stevens or it's Ms. Jacob? Hmm? Okay. Yes. The city manager?
Yep.
Mr. Chair, members of the board, this item before you this evening is to seek authorization to proceed forward with the city's annual 4th of July celebrations. The intent of this item is to authorize the expenditure of $150,000 for the purposes of the 2026 4th of July celebrations, which commemorates the United States 250th birthday. Communications has been working with city administration and has got a number of entertainment artists that are secured, and the intent behind this item coming before you is that we need to solidify the contracts to move forward. Director Stevens is here to answer any questions the board may have, and staff recommends approval of Resolution 6226.
Does the board have any?
Mr. Chair?
Yes.
Thank
Mayor.
you. What was the total budget of last year's 4th of July, or total expenditures from last year's 4th of July?
Mr. Chair, if I may?
Yes.
I believe it was approximately $268,000, I believe.
Follow up. And in addition to that, didn't we budget during the budget review dollars for special events? Why is this expenditure coming before the board? Because I thought we budgeted a total budget for our special events.
Mr. Chair, if I may?
Yes.
Yes, because it's over the purchasing threshold, and that was one of the items that we wanted to resolve in the ordinance when you all, as the board, adopt the budget to facilitate when it is a specific item that's called out in the budget. It wouldn't require coming back for city council approval, but that was not provided for in the final ordinance that adopted the budget. So that's why this item is before you this evening.
Follow up, Mr. Chair. So budget-wise, 268,000 last year was a tremendous amount, and that didn't come before us for a 4th of July festival. I think we budgeted 150 this year, and are we planning on keeping it within that budget? Is that going to be the max or the capacity for the cap for that?
Mr. Chair, if I may?
Yes.
This amount here should be enough to facilitate subsequent 4th of July events. That's more than adequate enough money to have entertainment and activities for such an event.
And do we have any plans for a Juneteenth festival or events?
Yes.
Mr. Chair, at this particular moment, unless Assistant City Manager Jacobs is here, or I don't know if Director Stevens may know about the events. I have not worked with them on particular events, but I know they're working on events and activities associated with that.
Yes, sir. Walter Stevens, Communications Department. Good evening, Chair, Mayor, Council, City Manager, City Attorney. Yes, we do have something, Mayor, planned for Juneteenth. It's actually a part of our Jazz in the Parks concert series. That particular day, that celebration will be at the City Council Municipal Complex, and we have Ms. Valerie Tyson and the Valerie Tyson Band performing on that day. And there are other activities that we are going to do to help commemorate that Juneteenth celebration.
Thank you. And if we can, Mr. Evans or staff, if we can get a full report from last year, because I see there's a reduction from last year's expenditures. Can we see a full report of the spending from last year, and then also the expected budget and expenditures from this year, just to compare the two? If you can email it out to the board.
Absolutely. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Chair?
Dr. Spiritus.
So, Mr. Manager or Walter, I don't know who would answer this, but I assume that the $268,000 plus, because if it cost $268,000 last year, it's probably going to cost $300,000 this year for 4th of July. So the question is that part of the $500,000 event budget that we have in the budget?
Mr. Chair, if I may?
Yes.
Councilperson, if you can repeat the question, I'm sorry, I didn't catch that.
Okay, so you said we spent $268,000 last year on July 4th. Probably going to be $300,000 this year is my guess, with increased costs and whatnot. And then you're going to do Juneteenth. Is that going to be deducted from the $500,000 event portion of the budget?
Mr. Chair?
Yeah.
Yes, all the monies that are facilitated for special events will come out of that $500,000. And this year's event is anticipated to be at a lower cost because we're not getting as many acts, but we are getting better quality acts this particular year.
Okay, thank you.
And this year, this event is going to run approximately how much, Mr. Stevens?
If I can, it won't be $300 and something thousand. Yeah, we will definitely be much lower. And we, if I can remember, we also have money budgeted for this event and for events until the end of this budget year, and we'll definitely be considerably under that amount.
Okay, are there any further comments?
Mr. Chair, in the backup, it has celebration activities at Marina Event Village for 150,000. Is that, or?
Yes, ma'am. That's the immediate money that we need to spend. As city manager explained earlier, there's money that we need that exceeds his threshold of spending that we need to get access to for the artists and things that we're trying to line up for that particular date.
Chair?
Dr. Spiritus?
Okay, so, Walter, are you looking at private corporations to invest in these events, to advertise and bring down the cost?
Absolutely. Actually have a sponsorship package and proposal that we put together, and we plan to solicit funds to offset any other costs that we may have. And we'll be willing to share that with you all for input. It's already through a draft, and we have that, and we're gonna go out and try to get some things that we've never really did before. Automobile sponsors, we're gonna try to get a media sponsor, and we're just gonna try to do some innovative things. And if you can see, we had an amazing Cinco de Mayo event last night. Tomorrow, National Day of Prayer starts at 9 a.m. and there's a great Mother's Day brunch on the balcony tomorrow also. So we've listened to council and we've listened to the residents, and we're trying to do things in the community to get our community excited and come out and be a part of what we're trying to do. And I'm not doing this by myself. We are a committee. I'm up here by myself, but we working together. We're unified. We have Lena Angel, we have Miss Kiera Hester, we have Parks and Recreation Department Director Young, Public Works. They just pushed me up here by myself, but we're working together, and we promise you we're going to be unified to bring you some great things. And giving credit to Miss Lady Franks also. She did a tremendous job with getting us this far, and we want to make sure we continue to do these great things for the city of Riviera Beach.
Thank you, Mr. Stevens. Are there any further comments? If not, Madam Clerk.
Councilperson Davis Penier,
Yes.
Councilperson Lanier,
Yes.
Councilperson Miller Anderson,
Yes.
Chair Pro Tem Dr. Spiritus,
Yes.
Chairperson Guyton.
Yes,
That's a unanimous vote.
thank you. Let me say this about, and one of the public comment speakers mentioned it. If staff is having dialogue with a council person, while I sit here, there's no need to look at me to speak. Just have your dialogue until it's over. And I understand the respect, but I don't, it's unnecessary to every time you get ready to say something to ask if you can speak. Okay, on that note, what I want to do is take a 5-minute recess. We have one more item. It may go a long time, and I don't want what to happen before people getting up and leaving to use the restroom, and you're taking votes.
No. We could just pop in. Do you need to go to the restroom?
Yeah, I do.
Well, I mean,
All right, look, if you don't want it, that's
we
fine.
don't have to take a recess. I mean, you can
Let-
pop out for a minute if you, and give it to.
Let's move it. Hey,
Mr. Spears.
please, the comments from the audience stop. I'm not tolerating that.
Chair,
okay,
can we just go
okay,
through the meeting, please?
Okay, let's keep it moving.
Mr.
Okay,
Chair,
the next item.
we're on item 12, Discussion and deliberation, item 12A. Discussion concerning a mutual separation agreement between the City of Riviera Beach and the city manager, Jonathan Evans. Mr. Chair, we do have public comment cards on this item. We have 6 public comment cards. The acceptance of the public comment cards is closed.
Okay, Ms. City Attorney.
Yes, sir. Good evening, council.
Good evening.
At the last special city council meeting, the council directed me to negotiate a mutual settlement agreement with Ms. City Manager Evans. And for the past, ever since that time, his attorney and I, Attorney Linda Bond Edwards, have been drafting and redrafting and talking and discussing what is before you now is the mutual separation agreement and general release. But I communicated to the council, well, let me first ask, is Ms. Bond Edwards on the line? Because I want to make sure that she's here and has an opportunity.
Yes, I am.
Okay, thank you.
I am present.
Thank you. And I communicated to you all in an email that there were some items that only the council could decide. And I listed those items for you. I added, we had another clause today that was presented to me, and I sent you that as well. And so my recommendation is that you go through, and that is also why this separation agreement is in draft form, because I can't make those decisions, only the council can. And so my recommendation is that you go through the items that require your approval, discussion, what have you. And I've already been in communication with the clerk. Mr. Evans is aware of this as well. And the clerk will keep the notes on what you all, at least 3 of you, the majority, agree upon. And at the end, she will make a motion based on what you all have agreed upon. If someone seconds that motion, then you will have discussion, you'll take comments from the public, and if you need more discussion, you'll do that, and then take a vote. After that, we'll see where that leads us.
Chair,
Who
will make a motion?
The clerk will keep tabs, because we have about maybe 8 to 10 items that we need to discuss, and she'll keep tabs on what those items are, and she will read a motion based on those items. You all can accept that, make another one, but there's so many items that unless you all are taking your own notes, you may not keep up with what is going. I just thought that that was the easiest way to keep track of everything. If you want to do it another way, of course you can.
Okay, let me say this. As most people know, I like to have some data, documents, and evidence when I'm making decisions. So I went back to when Ms. Ruth Jones was released. And there was discussion, there was a act to have a mutual separation agreement. And one of the council people who sits here now, who I respect highly, Ms. Kashamba Miller Anderson, indicated she was not interested in a mutual separation agreement. So a motion was put on the floor to terminate her without cause, and I'm not suggesting we do that to Mr. Evans. And that's how it moved. The only thing Ms. Jones got was 90 days for medical benefits until she can transfer over to medical care. There was no long list of extras like we finna discuss. What I want to do, and if I get a second, we have a discussion on it. If we don't, then we'll go into what Ms. Wynn suggested. I'm gonna put a motion on the floor right now, and if we get a second, we'll move on it. If not, we'll go into each item. I want to make a motion that we pay Mr. Evans his base salary in a lump sum through July 13th, 2026, effective, and his last day with the city would be effective this evening. I need a second. It dies for lack of a second. Okay. Now we go into each.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So the first issue is, and I believe that Mr. Evans is entitled to this, it's his current base pay, including any withholdings up until July 13, 2026, in the amount of $75,467.81.
Are we taking them individually?
We are taking them individually, and the
Okay, I
clerk is taking
entertain a
notes.
motion.
Not by motion, just
Oh.
by consensus.
That's by
We'll have one motion at the end.
Mr. Chair, one second.
Yes, Miss.
Where are you on the agreement, Ms. Nguyen?
Councilwoman Miller Anderson.
Ms. Nguyen? Where are you on the agreement? Which one?
I'm sorry?
Which item are you speaking to?
Okay, if you look at the agreement, it's item F on page 1.
Okay.
Chair?
Dr. Spirit is, and I
Okay.
hear it someone
So
else.
on item F, I see the number $75,467.81. Is that the actual number? I've been advised that the number is probably higher.
That is the actual number. I had finance check these numbers a couple of times. I don't know if Ms. Reynolds is still here or if she had to leave, but those are the actual numbers. There was a higher number, but that number included the FRS payment that the city will make anyway, because the city is required to, because it's a salary.
Okay,
And
thank you.
again, I don't know if I said this, I had individual conversations with all of you yesterday about these items, in addition to the email. So if we can move on to the next item.
No.
What do we do?
Did we take a consensus vote?
Oh,
No, I need to ask a question about this
Yes,
item.
Councilwoman Lanier.
See, I have a, excuse me, I have a huge problem with this. This is taxpayers' money. Let's be clear on this. This is paying out the salary until the end of, or the middle of July. Why not let them work? I mean, I don't understand this immediacy of getting rid of someone tonight and having to pay all this money out. I said this way before. This is not our money. And we're looking at a lot of money here. And I don't begrudge anyone anything, but this is the taxpayers' money. And we're talking about ending his term tonight and paying him money. And you don't have to. You don't have to. Hey,
Wait,
Chair.
stop. Let's, audience, let the council have a dialogue. Show some respect.
and so
Go, Mr. Lanier.
I'm saying this because this is a situation where I don't know what's happening, where you have to get rid of this man tonight, when you can go until the end of the middle of July and not have to pay $75,000. I don't understand that. I don't understand the immediacy and the urgency and the unceremoniousness of it. Meaning that this man has spent 7 years here and you're gonna end him in one night and say, here goes some money, you go ahead and go. No, nothing. They had a whole big to-do with the fire chief. Retirement, this, that, the other. You're gonna just drum this man out, pay him money, taxpayers' money, when you don't have to. And that is the sticking point that I have with this, because I don't understand the urgency here. I don't understand 63 days that you can't wait.
Mr.
Are
Chair?
you, all right, wait, Ms. Miller Anderson. I mean.
Mr. Chair.
I got you. All right.
I'm not finished, Chair.
Okay.
I just want to be on the record that I think that this is not right, that this is not our money, and that is not our place to give anybody any money when they can work. So that's how I feel about this.
Okay. Ms. Miller Anderson, before you go, Councilman Miller Anderson, the attorney wanted to step in, and let me just say that we're not going to pay more money. It's going to be the same whether he's here or not. But
Exactly. Will he be working?
Miss,
I'm sorry.
I just wanted to make it clear that for everyone that this was not my proposal. The date that's stated in the agreement of today came from Mr. Evans's attorney. So there was no discussion that I even had on that, because when I received the agreement back from her, that date was inserted in there. We had multiple versions of this, but the date was never something that we talked about. I assumed that that was something that Mr. Evans wanted, because that's the date that was put in there by his counsel.
And Chair, I just want to know what the urgency is here. I just want to know that you can't wait 63 days, let this man work his time out, and we can be at the end of the road with this, but you would rather give him this kind of money tonight so he can leave tonight. I don't understand it. This does not sound right to me. That is a lot of money. It's a lot of money. We're talking about almost $200,000.
No, that's what he's asking for.
That was the total amount that is listed.
That he is asking for.
He may not get it all. I'm just saying.
Yes.
It's $200,000 that is proposed. And I'm saying, let this man work out this 63, 65 days, and we done with this. But I digress.
Mr. Chair.
Okay, Mayor, and let me, oh, I'm sorry, Miss Miller Anderson, next. Then the mayor. I'm sorry, Councilwoman.
That's what I was gonna ask. So if he was to finish out the contract, it would be the $75,000, that would be the total? Ms. Nguyen?
Yes, I mean, there are other items on here and you can entertain them.
For the base salary.
The base salary,
That's
yes,
it.
is the 75,000.
If he continued to work through his contract and just don't renew the contract at the end of July, the amount that would be spent pretty much is about.
Whether he
somewhere around
continued
there.
to work or did not, he is entitled to the 75,000.
Okay, and then if we look at some of these items here and factor those into it, so which ones do we have to do?
You have to discuss, when you say have to, do you mean?
But he's entitled to
Yeah.
without him asking for the extras.
He is entitled to the $75,000, and that is all. There are no other, and his attorney and I had a discussion about the word entitlement, because, he's asking for a payment in lieu of potential claims that he might have in the future. That's not an entitlement. The payment of unused PTO is not an entitlement. The restoration of the 2 weeks salary for the suspension by the former mayor is not an entitlement. Relocation costs are not an entitlement. And there are other things that don't have dollar value to them that are not entitlements, but they still would apply after I think he would want them to apply after he leaves. Certain things.
Wait, Dr. Spears, the mayor is next. Councilwoman Miller Anderson. Mayor.
Thank you. And I think just for clarity's sake, for the record, there were, this was the request of the settlement agreement. So it wasn't that it was trying to demand to leave. This was part of the settlement agreement that's being presented. So Mr. Evans did offer to say that he would settle with leaving under these terms. So it's not like we're trying to expedite that process. That was what was offered in the settlement agreement, and that's where we are now for the sake of having a settlement, and that's what Mr. Evans presented. There can be discussion, and board, we can ask if Mr. Evans would be willing to stay through that, but based upon where things are of not renewing the contract, you typically would notice your employees with 60 days. So that's all part of the discussion we're talking about tonight. So this is just what Mr. Evans is asking for right now. So we just have to discuss what will we agree on as a board and move forward from there.
And let me say this. I've been in local government since 1988. Do the math, close to 40 years. I've been with the county almost 30. I started in the village of Royal Palm Beach. So I've been in the industry a long time. And I've seen a lot of separations. One thing that I haven't seen is someone being released and then they get to work for 2 or 3 months. That is not a common practice. I'm gonna tell you why. Because there are sometimes a trust factor. I know that I'm leaving. I think you all have done me wrong. And I'm not suggesting that he would do that, but to avoid the possibility, if you know that you're going to get rid of someone, they need to leave then, period. I'm not going to mix words. I'm going to tell you how my experiences have been over 40 years. And this hasn't been just on the dais. I'm talking about I'm working on staff level, producing a work document for elected officials and others. I've been doing this a long time. That's why I probably move a little differently. Not that I'm better than anybody or smarter than anybody. This is not a condescending statement. This is a factual statement. Almost 40 years in the game. And there is no way, if we're going to release somebody, we should allow them to continue to work. That is a risk that we should not take. A week has been too long, in my opinion. Because even now, he's come back with, I won't sue you if you pay me this. Really? Really? It's a threat. But if we don't put our foot down and end it tonight, it's going to be other problems that's going to surface. Mark my word. I'm telling you from experience. This is not how this rolls. Let's move to the next. Do we get a consensus? Are there any more comments on that?
Doctor, Mr. Chair.
Yes,
Chair,
Councilwoman.
I asked for questions.
Oh, yeah, he did. Go ahead.
Oh, Dr. Spiritus.
Yeah, Attorney Nguyen, were we advised that the city manager will sue us, and he's planning on suing us if we don't come up with a settlement agreement?
We were advised that he has identified potential claims that he believes that he has, and that he may or may not pursue them depending on how this separation agreement is finalized.
So,
that's
so I want to follow up, please. So can you tell me how much generally in legal fees something like that would cost?
I can't tell you that because I don't know exactly what his claims are.
Okay. I think I have a good idea. Thank you.
Ms. Melendez.
I'm sorry.
I was gonna say.
Wait. I think it was Councilwoman Miller Anderson. You forgot? Okay, Councilwoman Lanier.
Okay, so this is the first item, right? The 75?
Yes.
When you say that he asked to leave, he did not ask to leave. I was gonna fire him, so he said, okay, well then, let me leave on some decent terms, Let me leave, not just in the middle of the night, fire the man and be done with him. I'm just saying that after 7 years, come on, people. The type of way you treat people. If you wanted to end the contract with Jonathan Evans, you could have said, listen, at the end of his contract, we won't redo it. And we will make arrangements to make sure he puts it out for a national search. We will do this in an orderly and professional way. But to sit here and publicly haggle over points that this man is asking for, because what? You were gonna fire him anyway. And you was gonna, if you fire him, you're gonna have to give him the 20 weeks anyway. So the thing about it is that the way this is, the optics of this is not good. All of this could have been avoided. It could have been avoided. But here we are now tonight trying to figure out what to give and what not to give. And the fact that you want to talk about that it's no cause and you keep talking about cause, then of course the man looking at litigation. You saying you're going to fire him without cause, let him go without cause, but then you started disparaging the man name on the other end. So the thing about it is that you can't have it both ways. And I think that this kind of money is a lot But the way that it is, you leave us no choice in this matter, and we did have a choice, and you leave us no choice at this point. So I'll say that, and if that 75 is what he's entitled to, okay. But this didn't have to be this way. Put it
Mr.
like
Chair.
that.
Yes, Ms. Davis Pinero.
Okay, I'm not sure how this could have been avoided, and I don't recall voting to fire anyone. I voted that we would not renew his contract. No, I mean, that's different. And it couldn't have been avoided because we had a certain amount of time that we had to notify him if we were going to renew or did not choose to renew his contract. So this would have been happening around this time regardless. So there was no avoiding this if in my mind, I decided that I did not want to vote to renew the contract. This was nothing that was going to be avoided. It would have come up and we would have made a decision, as we did. Now, right now, the separation agreement, if I'm not mistaken, was his idea. He mentioned the separation agreement last week, which is what we're entertaining. Now, also, it was just stated that he determined that May 6th was going to be his last day. That's in the agreement. As we said, Attorney Nguyen said she did not suggest it. That was not what she put in. That's what he stated. So we don't even know if he wants to stay until the July date. So I'm just clarifying the record for myself. I did not fire anyone. I voted, you said fire a lot of times. I voted not to renew his contract. Thank you.
Chair, I just wanted to say,
Ms.
Chair.
I'm sorry, Councilwoman Lanier.
I just wanted to say, no. I say that, Commissioner Davis, because if you said you voted to not renew his contract, that means he works until July 13th. That means he earns his money to July 13th, and that's it. But the second motion after the not renewing the contract was a buyout. So that is why we're here. Because we could have said we're not going to renew his contract. That would have been it. He'd have worked to July 13th, and that's the end of the road. But because you asked for a buyout, y'all asked for a buyout. And he said to him, okay, well then you're going to buy me out. This is a separation agreement. Let us just go ahead and get this thing over with. That's what happened. So regardless of all of that, let us move on with this so that we can get through this.
Okay, well, now we've been, please, audience, stop. We're trying to negotiate, and this is a serious matter. It's going to impact someone's life, and we don't need the chatter in the background. So did someone want to say something to me?
Mr.
All right, on the consensus for this item.
So what was?
Oh, well, we can just finish this one off on the first item. And how many public comment cards do we have?
So I thought you were going to take the public comment cards at the end of making these decisions.
No, they have the contract. They have a right to speak on the contract.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, they're going to
They
speak,
would.
it's just when.
Before you vote on the motion, once you determine the terms, they can speak to all of that.
Chair?
Dr. Svirdis, I think that makes sense.
I don't believe we have a motion yet on the floor. We've just been discussing
Right.
what's here. So I can make a motion and maybe we can move this forward.
But I think the attorney said she just needed a consensus. And then once we decide on the package, if it is one, I don't think it should be a package. But if it is one that the majority want, then the public would know exactly what is being offered. And if they wanted to speak to that, they have an opportunity to speak to the final package. Is that?
That's my suggestion.
Yes. Okay, let's keep it moving. We're not gonna
So,
be here all
Can
night.
we have a consensus? And I think now, based on this discussion, and you all can correct me if I'm wrong, can we have a consensus that the base salary is in the amount of $75,467.81?
Yes,
Mr.
I'm a
Chair?
yes. I'm a yes.
You're asking us, is that the amount?
No.
I'm telling
she's
you that
asking,
is
do
the
we
amount, and then I
agree
guess the
to-
other part of that is, does it end tonight, or does he work through until July 13th?
That's not what this is it?
That is what came out of the discussion, yes.
How long he's gonna work?
That is what, there's some disagreement
That is what the
on the
attorney
dais
for
about
him
that.
suggested, and we need to decide if we're going to support that. I definitely support tonight is the night.
The agreement, if you look at paragraph D, Ms. Miller Anderson.
I thought we were on F, so we're going back to D?
Well, because the question came up.
Okay, so we're on D, not F.
He's entitled to that amount. The question is whether he works through July 13th or whether his last day is today. And the way that the agreement was structured is that employee recognizes that his last day of work is May 6, 2026. That's what was proposed.
Right, so we're gonna do a consensus on D first, and then we're
Okay.
gonna go to F, because they're two separate
Sure.
ones, right?
Yes.
Which one is D? D is the.
Whether the last day of work is today or whether the last day of
Okay,
work.
we need a consensus. We're not gonna be here all night. I'm definitely in support of that.
Mr. Evans would like to speak to that.
Okay, let's.
Mr. Chair, if I may, my intent would be to, if we come to terms to have tonight be my last night. Reason being is that in these types of roles, a transition of authority and transition of power should happen pretty quickly, just from the standpoint is you have to stabilize the organization. There's some big decisions and big items that are on my desk presently that someone is going to have to address. And so if there's a situation where I continue to work with the organization for another 2 months, the person that's in that role may want to shift and move the organization in a different form or fashion. And I think it's only fair that they get the opportunity to do that. And the reason that I proffered that date is because it was clear that the board was not going to continue the contract, effectively moving on. And so that's why I even concluded and terminated the fire chief selection process, because it's only fair for the next person to make that particular decision. So the next person, the next individual in that role fits what is in the best interest of that person's vision for the organization moving forward. So that is a date that was proffered by myself in concurrence with my attorney.
Thank you, Mr. Evans. Board, we need to make a decision and move.
We don't need to make a decision.
I
on
mean,
that.
we
We're
need
on
a
D.
consensus.
We don't need to do it. if
Yes,
it's
he
in
said
the-
Okay.
So yes.
Okay, it's a consensus for the
Chair.
date. Dr. Spiritus.
I'd like to make a motion. I
Wait,
make a
wait.
motion that we accept the separation agreement as provided by council, minus the relocation fee and the council fee, and that the city manager's time period working for the city ends today.
What fee?
Because it's
I
other
don't
stuff.
even know which part even broke out.
Mr. Chair.
Miss
Well,
Davis
Did
Bernier.
it die? Okay, it died.
Do we have a second first?
We don't have
Wait,
one.
wait,
It's done.
wait, time out. A motion hit the floor,
Let him repeat that, please.
and I did not hear a second.
No, I need to repeat, it. I didn't hear it.
Dr. Spirits, please repeat it. We're not gonna be here all night now.
Okay, I made a motion that we accept the separation agreement as proposed by council, minus the relocation fee and the council fee, and that the city manager's period for working ends midnight tonight.
I don't know what the council fee is.
It's,
Is there a second?
It's just.
It's $2,500, and the relocation fee was
Oh, I
$10,000.
I see.
It dies for lack of a second. Okay, let's keep it moving.
Mr. Chair, right. So can we go ahead and we have the consensus on D that, okay, May 6th, he has said would be his last day. And then we went to F, which was the base salary, correct?
Yep,
Okay.
and we
so-
need a consensus there.
Mr. Chair, Mr. Evans would like to speak again.
Mr. Chair, if I may, Based on what is proffered, if the board would indulge me for a minute, I'd like to call council just to have a quick conversation with them, but we're inclined to accept what was proffered. But I just want to be able to.
Proffered by Dr. Spears. Do we
Yes.
need to take a break here for a minute?
If the board would indulge me for 5 minutes.
Before we do that, just point me to what you're talking about, a council fee. Which one is that?
If
It
you
was
look,
on the
Madam
news.
Chair, Mr. Chair, paragraph I of the agreement, that's what I sent you all today. It came,
So it's
I received that this morning from his attorney. It's a $2,500 payment to his counsel.
I see.
Oh, okay, the legal fee,
5-minute break.
the legal fee.
Show me how to work this. We're about to restart the meeting now. Okay, when we left, the city manager was consulting his attorney. He was just here. Where did he disappear to?
He's still consulting her.
Oh, they
He had
told
to
me he
ask
was
her one,
ready.
he had to ask her another question, but he's coming right back.
Yeah. Yeah, we can start. Yeah. Let's start public
Mr.
comment.
Chair, we had an additional public comment card that was missed, so we actually have 7 public comment speakers. The first being Erica Davis, followed by Annette Dragon and Fane Lozman.
In the back, could you please quiet up, please?
I'm glad you came back. Erica Davis, Riviera Beach. I just want to say, Mr. Evans, keep your head up. Like I told you earlier, God makes no mistakes. It's been a long, stressful 10 years you've been here? How about 8 years? 7 years? With under all of this duress and stress and ignorance, it's time to take a rest. As I told you, see, people always talking, telling lies on people. Don't even know what you're doing. Don't know what you're capable of. You're an eagle. And you're a phoenix. And you're going to rise above this. And like I told you, BW Venture Capital is under construction as we speak. See, people are always talking. They're always running their mouths. They don't know what you're doing behind the scenes. So when my company gets structured, and it will be this year, later on this year, if you don't have a job, you have a job with me. And it's in the private sector. And you don't have to worry about people manipulating and conspiring and all of this crazy stuff. That's why the city's not going to go anywhere. It's going to burn to hell until the state comes and take it over. Because the mentality, you know how they say, leave something that doesn't serve you? That's what you have to do. It's a blessing in disguise. Little do you know it or not. And you have to be with like-minded people. You are a good person. And you came here with a vision. Don't worry. Like I said, you'll have a job in my company. Don't worry about it. See, I let people talk. They try to do everything, lie on you, do everything, but they're going to still be in the gutter where they belong because they don't have a mind to move, to level up. You're going to be fine. Trust me. Thank you.
The next speaker is Annette Dragon, followed by Fane Lozman and Cindy March.
Hello again. Annette Dragon. You all know what my feelings are about Mr. Evans and what's been happening, but what I'd like to know is why was there no documentary support available for item 12A, which is what we're currently discussing? It's all very well for Ms. Wynne to actually spout numbers at us, but without us seeing what this actually means, it doesn't mean anything. We want to see some documentation. Secondly, I have always supported Mr. Evans in what he's done. He's been a great city manager and he's accomplished an awful lot in a very short time period. Why are we being so divisive about his leaving? It's not that complicated. If the guy wants to leave, pay him what he's due and done with it. If he doesn't want to leave, he'll sue. Simple as that. I have no idea what his thoughts are on this, and I won't ask him because it's not right. In the meantime, what are you all going to do if he does leave? Who's going to run the city? Who's going to be doing the functions that he actually does day in, day out? And without much thanks from all of you or from the city. I'd like to know that. I'm sure a lot of the other people here would like to know that as well. What I'm seeing here is a power struggle that's going on. Some people here want to make a name for themselves, to get some notoriety, and to prove that they are worthy of sitting on city council. My opinion doesn't really matter. I'm only one vote. But I do believe it's very important that you actually pull this city together in a cohesive manner. Asking Mr. Evans to leave or not renewing his contract or not paying him this or paying him that is irrelevant. What is important right now is cohesion within this city and transparency. And we're not seeing that. That's all.
The next speaker is Fane Lozman, followed by Cindy March and Madeline Irving Mills.
Fane Lozman, Florida is an at-will employment state. You can terminate for virtually any legal reason or no reason at all. He's not being terminated because he did a bad job. He's not being terminated because he did a good job. He's being terminated because the 5 elected officials who we voted into office or appointed or whatever, those 5 elected officials, they want to change. So they're not firing him. They're saying, we're moving in a new direction. He's been here a lot of years and we're moving in a new direction. Now, I could give you reasons that he should be fired just for what he did to me. Florida's private property bill of rights is in the comprehensive plan. He doesn't believe in the private property bill of rights when it belongs to people, when it involves me or my neighbors. We have a right to exclude people from our property. We put a fence up. He had code enforcement come after us. I had electrical service that spent $5,000. He made us take it down. He went and talked to Colonel Kelly at the Army Corps of Engineers to try to get my floating home moved out of there. He has violated the policies that 5 members there, when they put the private property bill of rights in the comp plan, he's ignored it. He's just done whatever he wanted to do. He fired 9 human resource directors. He terrorized the workers that were here. Felder said there was reasons to fire him, but you didn't do that. You said, listen, we're going to go a different way. These voters got you up there. You're going to go a different way, and you have the right to do that. But don't be held hostage. Now he went, so I want $100,000, so I won't sue you. Where is the $195,000 he was given when he sued the city the first time? When he came back to the city, he said he wouldn't take a job in exchange for $195,000. Once he took the job, legally, he should have given the $195,000 back to the city. He didn't do that. Where does he get off paying himself $430,000 in the pandemic, more than the president of the United States make, and then come back and say, oh, just pay me because it was dangerous to be a city manager? No, he made more money than the county manager did. He made more money than the president, and he paid himself even though it wasn't in his contract. You allowed that to happen. The people that were up there, Miss Miller Anderson and Lanier, you did that. You should have said, no, you only get paid what's in the contract. We're not paying you an extra couple $100,000. It's not like you were a firefighter or a police officer. That $100,000 he wants, that's a shakedown. It's like, well, yeah, my contract ran out, but if you give me $100,000, I won't come sue you. I would say, go ahead and sue us. Lanier spends a lot of money on things that I disagree with. She spent $85,000 going after the mayor on some nonsense. She spent $500,000 not to pay Lady March $60,000. So you spent a lot of money on a lot of nonsense. And here he's saying, well, I won't sue you guys if you give me $100,000. You give me $2,500 for my lawyer. You give me $10,000 to be relocated. You get what, just like Mr. Guyton said, you get what Drew Jones said. It's what's in the contract. We're not renewing your contract. Whatever's in there, what you get. We're not going to shake us down and expect us not to put up a fight about it.
Thank you for your comments.
The next speaker is Cindy March, followed by Madeline Irving Mills and Doretta Paul.
Good evening. I'm gonna start off, and I'm sorry for being disrespectful. Money talking bullshit can't catch a ride. It's time for him to go. He came here, just like Fane Lozman said, and said he would never seek employee again. Just because them people sitting up there, we should be able to agree and disagree. Y'all pay this man 200,000, 100,000, and let him go tonight, because if you don't, you already set up ammunition for letting him stay here since last Monday. You didn't tell the IT people to put off all his passwords, so he won't be able. One monkey don't stop, no show. And the reason why I say that, when I was making semiconductor parts at a company that's no longer in business, PPC, they told me to train somebody. I told them I'm not training nobody. You're going to lay me off and fire me. So guess what they did? They fired me. But when the Desert Storm came, when my mom was living, I'm going back 33 years, they called me back and asked me, will I come and get this Desert Storm contract out to make weapons for the war? I made them, but guess what I did? I turned around and sued them, and then they had to pay me till they couldn't pay me no more till I had to today I found another job. I didn't have to go to work. You know what? They out of business now. We have to move this city in a different direction. How many employees here have ended their contract or got fired and was able to come back on these premises? You just don't do that. You're setting yourself up for failure again. Mr. Evans, it's no more personal with me. I have gotten over that because lady is doing a great job. But Lanier, Kashama, and Botel, they paid $1.2 million to keep from paying $60,000. You tell me where that makes sense at. Anybody is replaceable. Anybody. Don't ever think you're the best person, because you're not. And you worry about, well, why we got to pay him? You know what? Pay the man out. And I don't have nothing against him. Even though he invited me to the breaking of the water plant, that wasn't going to keep my knee down on him. And I text him. He can go back and look at his phone. You got some wrongs, Mr. Evans, that you need to make right. That's the only way we're going to move this city forward. Once you admit you're wrong and hold yourself accountable, then people will look up with you with more respect. He has not been honest and transparent. As many meetings I come in here and he get cross-examined, it be one lie after the other. I'm done. Pay the man. I don't care if you're paying $200,000. Get him out of here.
The next speaker is Madeline Irving Mills, followed by Doretta Polk and Dolores Williams.
I want to make sure I give Mr. Guyton eye contact. Madeline Irving Mills, Riviera Beach resident. One thing, as I'm looking at this separation agreement, I disagree, even though Mr. Evans has decided, I disagree with the fact that Mr. Guyton, in letter N, it says the employer acknowledges and shall state that the employee separates from employment in good standing pursuant to the mutually approved agreement. This man has belittled, berated, embarrassed, humiliated, did all of those things, and he violated the charter by keeping your hands off. Let us not forget, there's a letter that Mr. Sherman, his attorney, wrote how Mr. Guyton proposed that if you didn't handle Mr. Sherman, I'm gonna get you. You violated the charter. We know it. And guess what? You want Mr. Evans gone, and I see y'all read back and, oh, let's just do this. It's not your money. I don't care what somebody say. I own a home. My husband owns a home. My friends and family own homes out here, and you're stealing from us. And I hope you get everything that you sent out, because God is not mocked. He said, so a man soweth, so shall he reap. And I promise you, you think you digging a ditch for Mr. Evans? Baby, you about to fall deep. You and anybody else who went along with it.
The next speaker is Doretta Polk, followed by Dolores Williams.
Good evening. My name is Doretta Polk. As my shirt says, hashtag, stay
Ms. Park, no one can hear you, and no.
As my church say, hashtag stand against hatred. You all, some of you all seem like you hate this young man. This is totally not right. I said the last time I was here, how do you sleep at night? Now, Channel 5 said that possibility is retaliation against Mr. Evans because you didn't think he handled him, Mr. Guyton, as you wanted him to be handled. This is wrong. And like I said previously, when you came to me that evening after a meeting, you asked for my help. You say the chaos was over. And within a year, you have gone after Mr. Evans. I'm here to help Mr. Evans move the city along, get this water plant. But you know what? The Lord sits high and he looks low. And for this to come to fruition, if you all do terminate Mr. Evans, you're wrong. As far as Mr. Fane Lozman saying, he said he wouldn't come back. Well, that was adjudicated through the courts. The judge said the people, the citizens wanted him back. And we do. And for you all to have the FBI subpoena you, and then you want to do harm to this young man like this, who has done what should have been done decades, and he has moved the city. Shameful, and how do you sleep peacefully at night? This is totally wrong, and I hope there's one person when you all vote for this, there's one person can see through their heart that this is wrong. And this is retaliation. But like I said, as other people say, when you dig a hole, dig one even deeper for yourself because you're going in it. And it's wrong. It is so wrong. You deceived me. You lied to me. And you lied to other citizens too, that you would come here and move this city. But no, you want to move Mr. Evans out. And young man, let me tell you, God has many good things for you. One and done. That's what the citizens are saying.
Thank you for your comment.
One and done.
The next speaker is Dolores Williams.
Good evening, everybody and the citizen. Ms. Evans, it's up to you to let them know what you want to do. If you talk to your attorney, then let them know. So you have to be going through all this torment, all this bickering. And I would say something. You heard the thing about the eagle and the crow? The eagle don't fight. The crow think he can beat the eagle, but he can't. But he get on the back of the eagle neck and he peck him and peck him. But you know what the eagle do? He fly high and go high till he get up into the right atmosphere. And what happened? The crow fall off and be dead. So all you crows and all whatever you want to do, do. And to me, it seems if y'all trying to picture Mr. Spearman and this young lady because they changed their mind to vote. Some of y'all been fired, know how it feel to be fired from even here. So if Mr. Evans, up to Mr. Evans. Like I said about a month ago, the chairman could have asked Mr. Evans, do you want to, when it came up, but you put it off for a month and a half. Mr. Evans, do you want to renew your contract? You want to be in all this mess right now. Trying to do what you want to do. Like I said before you, Lizard, when he was in here in your corner in the playhouse and in the sand pit, he was the best thing. Ooh, throwing up all the sand pit. Then the lady, some of them, they had this meeting the other week. You had people come here and been to this council meeting in 6 years, but they up here talking all that junk. They better think about the eagle and the crow. Mr. Evans, you go forth. You know what God got for you. You don't Don't hold your head down. Whatever they say, if you the man, like I talked to somebody, you don't have to prove nothing to no man or nobody else but God. You a man for yourself. They say you talk to your attorney. Why they carrying it on? Let it go. Mr. Evans is a strong young man. That's what he want to do, he do it. And then don't dog these two counselors out because they say yes. And y'all have been in many places where y'all say yes and shouldn't have said yes. Many of y'all have come up here and intimidate other people that have been up here. Y'all need to stop that. Stop trying to put these people. You had a council here where y'all degraded them and made them feel so bad they can't come back here and even say things at the council. Y'all degraded, and some of you got their seats there, standing right up there. So what I say to you, God is on the look. The devil is walking to and fro. But it say, behold, the eyes of the Lord is running, beholding the evil and the good. And he said, I know your thoughts are false. He know everything you think about me right now when I'm thinking about you. He know your thoughts. You ain't get by with that.
Thank you for your comments.
Mr. Chair, that's the end of public comment for this item.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Evans, do you have anything you'd like to share with us regarding your conversation with your attorney?
Mr. Chair, the what was proffered by the council, we're going to accept that. Also, my counsel is prepared to address any questions that the board may have or any comments with respect to the completion of the mayor's report, because we did get an email associated with that particular matter. So my attorney can address that. If the board is so inclined, I believe she also provided a correspondence in writing as well.
Mr. Chair,
Councilwoman Davis Pinnier.
so I heard Mr. Spirit's motion. I was wondering, what is that payout amount? If we are to do the motion that he put forth, and what does that include on this list of items?
Who wants to?
Chair.
Yes.
Ms. Davis Pinnier, the total payout amount is $197,627.97. If you go through the agreement, it includes, again, Mr. Evans, which he agreed to, last day of work is today. The lump sum payment through July 13th in the amount of $75,467.81. He has 84 hours of unused PTO, paid time off, and that lump sum is $10,728.89. The payment of $100,000 in lieu of for the purpose of foregoing potential claims. It does not include the $2,500 to his attorney. It does not include the $10,000 relocation. It does include restoration of the 80-hour suspension that he received in 2024 in the amount of $11,431.27. It also includes voiding the written reprimand that he received on July 2nd. It includes, and these are not monetary amounts, but that he separates from the employment with the city in good standing pursuant to this agreement. It includes a general release, and he releases us, the city, from various actions. It includes a mutual non-disparagement agreement, and a statement that if we are asked, the public statement will be that Mr. Evans separated from the employment with the city of Riviera Beach in good standing pursuant to a mutually approved agreement.
Okay, are there any other comments? Is anyone going to put a motion on the floor?
There is a motion on the floor. I'm sorry.
It died for lack of a second.
No, there
Oh,
was
it
a
was
second.
still open. We took a break and went to public comment, but.
What's that now?
Yeah, so we did have a motion,
Yeah, Dr. Spears,
right, and then we took
And
a
then-
break before
wait,
there
wait,
was a
wait.
second was asked for.
okay. Ms. Premier, Davis Premier started asking questions, and I asked for a second. And then I said died for lack of a second.
I got that on the first motion that you offered. I didn't get that one on this one.
Okay, on the second motion, that was another.
That was the first one that.
Okay, who made the motion, who seconded?
Dr. Spears made the
Made the first
motion. However, we did not get to the second because we took a break and then we went to public comment.
Hey, that was
Yes.
not a second. And I
You
said
didn't
died for
ask
lack of
for,
a second.
there was
Okay.
no, we
Let's
took a
go.
break.
Let's go. We're gonna keep it moving. Ms. Miller seconded.
Okay.
On discussion, is there any discussion on what Mrs. Nguyen just read off? I would definitely not be supporting this, but is there no further comments? Come on, we got to keep it moving.
I'm
now.
sorry.
We-
Mr. Evans did make the statement that if you all are so inclined, that his attorney would make a statement as it relates,
We can vote.
as it
let's
relates
vote.
to the email sent by Attorney Gaines.
No, no.
She responded to that email that she disagrees with him, but I didn't know if you all still wanted to hear from her.
Well, I do have, Mr. Chair, I do have a question. So that, the email, you talking about the one from the emergency proposed title?
Yes, it came in today at 7:57 PM.
There's something, yeah, but there's something at 9 as well, so.
That would have been her response. And so if you have that and you don't need to hear from her, then that's fine.
Okay, we need to take a vote. We don't need to be, Madam Clerk.
So we're voting on Dr. Spiritus'
Yes,
motion?
and Councilwoman Anderson
Do you have a
seconded. Second what Ms. Nguyen just read off, and it's $197,000 package. So let's vote. Call.
Councilperson Davis Penier?
No.
Councilperson Lanier? Councilperson Miller Anderson?
Yes.
Chair Pro Tem Dr. Spiritus?
Yes.
Chairperson Guyton?
Absolutely not.
The item fails with Councilperson Davis Penier, Councilperson Lanier, and Chairperson Guyton dissenting.
Okay. Do you all want to go down each one and eliminate those that you're not comfortable with as we started from the beginning?
That's fine.
I'm asking council. Okay, let's keep going down the list. Ms. Attorney, we're not going to be here all night. It's only 9:10. Let's go. Let's keep it moving.
The payment of the 84 hours of PTO in the amount of $10,728.89. What is your pleasure?
What's your? That's a no from me. We need a consensus one way or the other.
I'm fine with it. No.
Ms. Miller is fine with it. What about you, Ms. Councilwoman Lanier?
No. No.
You got 2 no's so far.
No, 3.
3 no's. Let's go to the next one.
The settlement of any possible potential claims in the amount of $100,000.
When you said settlement, he wants $100,000
To forego any future claim,
and
any
he won't
potential
file
claims.
any claims. That would be a no for me. Miss Miller Anderson.
That is that H or I?
Aye. And I'm going to take the attorney fee payment separate.
Okay, yeah.
Chair?
Wait a minute, Dr. Spiritus. We got to keep it moving. We coming to you, and when we get to you, then you make your comments. Okay, Miss Anderson.
I'll say yes.
Yes, you got a no and a yes. Miss Lanier.
No.
You got 2 no's on that one. Miss Premier Davis.
No.
3 no's. Dr. Spiritus, you had something that you wanted to say.
Yeah, I just want to request from council, when, is that $100,000 in reference to what would normally be the 20 weeks under Florida state law?
No, and Dr. Spirit is I'm sure you just heard, we have 3 no's, so it's a mute issue now, but if you want to make a point.
I just want to get it in my head what it was for.
Yeah,
I think
you
the
can tell
public
them what it's
deserves
for,
to know what it was
but
for.
we've already have a consensus with 3 no's. So, but give Dr. Spirit the answer that he needs.
I didn't hear the question.
The $100,000, was that in place of the 20 weeks severance under Florida state law? Is that what, when you were doing your discussions with council, is that what that was all about?
Not really. We started out with 20-week severance, but because this isn't a termination without cause, that doesn't apply. There are some claims that he believes that he has, that he could pursue in the future, and this is a settlement of those potential claims.
Okay, thank
if you will, or foregoing those potential claims.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, next item. Now, someone is keeping track of what the consensus is.
We didn't hear from Dr. Spiritus as it relates to the consensus. Although I know you have 3, I still want to hear.
Dr. Spiritus, on the $100,000.
Yes.
Yes. 3-2. So if somebody's keeping record of what's been voted down, Ms. Hall, you got it? Okay, what's the next item?
Payment of $2,500 for his attorney fees to represent him in the drafting of this settlement, of the separation agreement.
I start off, no. Ms. Anderson,
No.
that's 2 no. Ms. Lanier,
Yes.
Ms. Prenier,
No.
no. 3 no's.
Right.
Dr. Spiritus, for the record?
No.
No. That's 4 no's. Ms. Nguyen. Let's keep it moving. We're not gonna be here all night.
Relocation cost of $10,000.
That would be a no for me. Ms. Anderson,
Yes.
Ms. Lanier,
Yes.
Ms. Prenier.
I will say yes, because he
3
spoke
yeses,
about,
That's a go.
what?
And
And I did not say
Dr.
no.
Hey,
I
audience,
said-
stop it.
No.
Stop it.
But I mean,
Hey, you can be removed. You're not going to interrupt this meeting. No, we're handling this. Officer, if you keep interrupting us, I would like for him to be removed. Okay, stop it. Good. Dr. Spiritus.
No.
Okay, I think that one passed. Next one.
No, that would pass, yeah.
Yeah, that one passed.
I believe, the voiding the written reprimand that was received.
No. Ms. Anderson,
Yes.
Ms. Lanier.
Yes.
can you tell me which one that is? I'm
Davis.
sorry, because I went up.
There was a written reprimand placed in Mr. Evans' file by Councilperson Guyton.
I was even here in
It wasn't,
24.
I think this date may be
That's the
wrong,
mayor.
2024. Or was
That
that
was
for Mayor Felder?
Chair, that was Mayor Feld.
Yeah.
Felder? Okay, I apologize.
The date is just wrong.
Okay. Okay.
That's the mayor's?
No. It's another
No.
letter you put in there.
That he did. No, it is, the date is incorrect, so we would have to correct that if incorrect.
That was your letter.
When I did?
Yes,
Okay.
that's what we're
Absolutely
we're
not.
referencing, but the date is
Ms.
incorrect.
Anderson,
Yes.
Ms. Lanier,
Yes.
Ms. Davis Prenier.
Yes.
Okay, that's a yes. And Dr. Spiritus.
No.
Okay, next one.
I think that is all of the issues. Let me go back through. I believe you said, I did not ask, I don't believe I asked you about the 75,000 because he is entitled
Yeah,
to
he's
that.
entitled to that.
The 84 hours of PTO is a no. The giving up the potential claims is a no. The payment to council is a yes, or was that, no, that was a no as well. The relocation cost is a yes. The I believe that's it. That's the only thing that's a yes. And so I don't
And the written
know,
reprimand was a
again,
yes.
I'm sorry?
The written
Reprimand
reprimand was a
letter.
yes.
Oh, and the written reprimand is a yes. And the, did I talk about the restoration of the 80-hour suspension? Was that a yes or a no? The 80-hour suspension that he received from
I don't
former
think
Mayor
you
Felder?
asked
I don't think
about
we
that
did.
one.
Okay, that's the last thing.
That's a no for me.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
No.
Okay, that is the last one. Would you
Oh.
give us a total of what we have agreed on, the amount that?
The only thing that you agreed on was the relocation cost in the amount of $10,000. Now, what you have to keep in mind.
Wait, slow down. The base salary, 75 is in that too. We didn't.
Yes, correct. So
Yeah.
I can do the math on that.
Yeah,
But I want to say that this is a mutual separation agreement. So although you all have stated what you would like, if Mr. Evans doesn't accept it, then we don't have an agreement.
I know, and we can put a motion on the floor and decide what we want to give him and ask him to leave.
You have that option, yes. You don't
I
have
know
to.
we do.
I thought that was a question.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And I was also, sometimes when I explain things, I explain them for the public so that they
Okay.
know as well.
I do apologize.
So what was the question, Chair?
What is the total amount of what we have agreed on?
I see.
We don't need to be here all night.
The total amount is $85,467.81.
Okay. I make a motion that we provide Mr. Evans the compensation that we have agreed on tonight. And his last day would be effective today.
So I need some clarification, please.
Yes.
That is the $85,000 amount?
Yes.
Mr. Evans has to tell us whether or not he accepts that or not,
Let's
because
back
then
up.
we won't have an agreement.
I know.
If you want to make a motion outside of an agreement, then you
Yes.
can do that.
Okay.
Madam Chair,
Yes.
if I may. Okay, sorry. If the board would consider what is the original proposal that was proffered, the reason being that I say that is that for 7 years, actually 10 years, back in 2017, this journey began for me and my family. I came here with the purest intentions to help move the organization forward. I served in a variety of different capacities for this organization, whether it's interim or acting. I was the CRA director for 4 years and received total compensation for only the last 2 years at $20,000 a year. My family has sat here and watched this entire journey, and we are proud of the work and the effort and the time that we've expended, and we have met a lot of good and great employees along the way. And so I would ask the board if you can please reconsider what was the original proposal. These particular positions, especially when your name and your character is impugned and your reputation is hurt, it is hard to get these particular types of positions because you have to have the trust, the respect of an elected body that is entrusting you with a responsibility to move this city forward. For 7 years, I didn't help facilitate controversy and chaos from this particular position. Every challenge, every issue, every circumstance, I believe that I at least met the moment and I didn't shy away from the controversy. And so as the board has made the decision to effectively move on, I respect that decision.
I ask that you please reconsider what was the original proposal and allow for me and my family to move forward with what is the healing process necessary, because this journey began for me when I was 19 years old and I met Paul Caskey, the first city manager, when I was a recreation aide. That's when I made the decision that I wanted to be the city manager. I wanted to be a city manager. And I just ask that if you would please reconsider what was originally proposed by Councilperson Spiritus, it would facilitate me and my family moving on in a way that provides closure and allows for both the city to heal and my family and I to heal as a result of this. That's my comments.
Let me just say this. There's a lot that the public doesn't know, and maybe some council people don't know about how you issued disciplinary action. True story. I was in a restaurant just the other day. I don't know this person. They walked up to me and said,
Point of order.
wait, that
Chair.
don't, what you mean point of order?
Chair, these are personnel actions. I don't think we should be speaking publicly.
Well, no, the thing that we have done was not be honest with the public with how he issued disciplinary action.
We
Not-
are.
not- not-
Mr.
he
Chair, there
wanted
was
to-
a point of.
We
Hold
can't
on, hold on. There
disparage.
was a-
We can't do that. If we're making a settlement.
Board,
Point of
hold
order.
on, board, hold on. First, Robert's rules, there was a point of order. So Chair, please follow Robert's rules and address the point of order. Attorney Nguyen, then you may want to opine after this, but go ahead, please, if you could address the point of order first.
Who did the point of order? Who did the
Mr.
point of
Guyton,
order?
point of order, I'm sorry, Mr. Spiritus, I believe you made a point of order.
I made a point of order because.
It was Ms. Lanier, it was Ms. Lanier. Point of order, if you could address
My
that.
point of order is that this is over. I mean, let's not get into that. If you just said that we're not gonna give him any money that he can sue, then you're talking, and then we're having this separation agreement. You cannot disparage the man like that, because he gonna sue.
I'm not
trying to get-
disparaging.
Well, listen, we're trying to get through this.
Okay, let's vote.
As fair as
Let's
possible.
vote. Let's
Yes.
vote.
Yes.
Let's vote. Is there a motion on the floor?
You made the motion. We're waiting for a second.
I'm sorry?
Can't hear you.
You made the motion, Chair Guyton.
For the amount that was agreed upon through consensus.
That is correct.
Okay, so there's a motion on the floor. Was there a second? That's for lack of a second?
Madam Chair. Mr. Chair, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I would like to go back to the motion that Mr. Spiritus put forth with taking out the 10,000 relocation and the 2,500 for legal counsel. That's my motion.
Did you get that, Madam Clerk?
Second.
Is there a second?
Second.
Mr. Chair.
Yes.
Mr. Chair.
We're doing discussion.
Yeah, it's on discussion now.
Okay. I'm gonna make a comment.
Mr. Chair?
Mayor?
Just point of order. I believe that someone from the prevailing side would need to bring that motion back. And I don't believe Ms. Miller Anderson was on the prevailing side of that motion.
Were you on the prevailing side?
I made it. Is it on go?
Ms. Miller Anderson was, all right, Mr. Chair, we have to have someone that was on the prevailing side, bring the same motion that Dr. Spiritus brought back. And Ms. Miller Anderson, from my recollection, voted to support it. So if someone, Mr. Chair, if someone from the prevailing side would like to bring that motion, just let's continue to follow Robert's rules, please.
Mr. Spiritus was the original maker of the motion.
But Ms. Miller Anderson was not on the prevailing side, Ms. Lanier.
I know, I thought it was a different motion she was making.
No, she brought back Mr. Spiritus's motion.
No. Then you take out
Yeah,
something.
that motion was a 3-2 vote with Ms. Miller Anderson and Dr. Spiritus voting in favor of the motion. So the motion failed because there were only two of them voting in favor of
You
it.
want to bring it back? Right.
And so now she's renewing or she can't because she's not on the
Well-
prevailing side. So either Mr. Guyton, Ms. Lanier, or Ms. Davis Pinnier needs to make that motion if that's the motion you'd like to make.
So, Mr. Chair,
Yes,
Attorney Nguyen, is there any way that we could put a motion on the floor that his payout equals 100,000? That gives him about another 10 to 15,000 for relocation, family, all of the things that he's concerned about. Is there anything?
You could make a motion that the payout equals $100,000. You don't have to, that would include the 75,467.81. And then you have to discuss whether that, at some point, if you want to, whether that includes placing something in the file that basically voids the written reprimand. That would be included in that as well. If you wanted to address that, you don't have to, but yes, you can make that motion for a flat amount of $100,000.
Okay, Mr. Chair,
yes.
I move that we do a total payout of $100,000 and all of the other things that we agreed to previously.
When you say all the other things, what, the non-monetary things?
Right.
Okay, is there a second? Dies for lack of a second.
Let me, since I'm on the prevailing side, I'm going to go back to Dr. Spiritus' motion and have that same motion with the relocation and the council fees taken out. And I'm doing that because we need to, after this, that should be it. Because if we don't add this money in here for don't sue, then that's coming for sure. Let us just be done with this. We don't have anything 2 months from now in the newspaper saying Mr. Evans is suing the city. Let us be done with this. Because if we're going to be doing it, separating tonight, let us do it clean. And that's the end of it. That's the end of it. So that's the motion that I'm making. That was the original motion for Dr. Spiritus with the 2 items taken out.
What 2 items are you taking out?
The taken item was the relocation and the council fee.
Taking out the relocation and council fee.
Second.
Seconded by Councilwoman Miller Anderson. Madam Clerk,
Madam Chair, Mr. Chair. Can I make a comment?
yes.
I know you mentioned earlier about, and I'm not even gonna call her name because we were talking 10 years ago, but I don't believe though that particular situation is the same as this one. And the reason I say that is because the other night, I think it was May 1st, we received a annual report from Mr. Evans, just reflecting on a lot of the accomplishments that were made over the past year. And I don't think this can go without being said or noticed that within this accomplishment that he listed, by the way, I hope the public gets a copy of this because this is a 60-page report that lists all of the accomplishment areas in each department, basically. And then he also went so far as to provide comments of how the city could move forward in all of those areas. Now, he's better than me, and the way he was done, I personally would not be providing you with any type of roadmap to get where you need to go, but he did. And I think that just speaks to the type of person that he is, that even though this may be the end for him here at the City of Riviera Beach, he still wanted to be able to provide some guidance for whoever came in behind him. Now, they can use it or not use it, but I think that a lot of work was put in this in terms of just thinking about how the city can move forward, and especially if we're going to probably bring in somebody who may not be qualified but can be controlled, because that is going to be the key to getting the next person here. Otherwise, we could probably just keep Mr. Evans, but if we want that to happen, that's not gonna happen. So I just wanted to, give him his kudos, flowers, whatever you may want to call it. He put in a lot of work, and I hope that the person that comes behind him continues this. I know we always say one person don't stop the show, but you know what? He has set the tone and he set a bar high. And I hope that whoever comes behind him is able to maintain this, because it's all about being professional. It's all about communicating and then having a vision. And so at some point, I hope these are printed so that the public, at least this goes onto the website or something, because it basically gives the history and accomplishments of all of the things that has been done, at least over the past year. Some of it is over the last few years. But it says a lot. The person you referred to, you might have got 2 pages of this, so that it's not the same.
Wait, you're
And I said
disparaging
person.
her. You're
I said
disparaging.
person. I'm not calling names. You called the name, not me. So all I'm saying is you've worked with him, you've worked with her, and you know that this was not the same. But again, I just want to say thank you for being the professional that you were. Even though at this point, I'm tired for you, because you have been through a lot just because you're trying to do the right thing. And sometimes people don't want you to do right thing because you had integrity. You couldn't be told what to do. And I told you some time ago, I don't know how you stay here this long, because between several council members cursing you out, accosting you, threatening you, all sorts of things, I don't know how you stay here that long. But I appreciate you, and the residents definitely appreciate you, because the work that you put in is very evident. I hope we have somebody that provides as much information and put in the work that was put in with Mr. Evans. I know we want to say a whole lot of negative stuff, but that nobody had anything negative to say when these other people were in the city manager position. And I promise you, they were not doing half of the work that he has done. So I just want to say thank you, Mr. Evans. The residents, I'm sure, appreciate all the work that you've done.
Okay, it's time to take a vote. Hey, please stop. Okay, Ms. March. Ms. March, thank you. Okay, it's time to take a vote. No comments. from
Chair,
the-
call the vote,
from the
please.
audience. I think he has a,
No, same motion.
I'm getting a notice that, no. Yeah, okay, Mr.
Chair,
Mr.
call the
Lowe.
vote. We're getting close to 10 o'clock.
Councilperson Davis Panier,
Yes.
Councilperson Lanier,
Yes.
Councilperson Miller Anderson,
Yes.
Chairperson Dr. Spiritus,
Yes.
Chairperson Guyton.
No.
The item passes with Chairperson Guyton dissenting.
Okay.
Chair,
Yes,
I need to, there's a proclamation at the end that I had.
Yes.
okay, come on.
Mr.
come on,
Chair.
Spirit.
Chair, you need to get a hold of your people, Mr. Chair.
Mr. Chair?
They did that when you were here too.
Exactly.
Okay, no, seriously.
Mr. Chair,
Yes,
are we moving on to the next item?
we are.
We are on item 12B, proclamation from Councilperson Shirley Lanier.
Chief.
This is an official proclamation, City Council, City of Riviera Beach, on behalf of the Honorable City Council Chairperson, City Council, Mayor, and in the presence of the public. Whereas true leadership is measured not only by service, but by the impact left on a community. And Jonathan E. Evans made history as the first ICMA-CM credentialed city manager to serve the city of Riviera Beach, and as the first community redevelopment agency director to serve as a credentialed Florida redevelopment administrator, setting a precedent of professional excellence and integrity. Whereas Mr. Evans brought to the city of Riviera Beach an accomplished background as a city manager and former assistant county administrator, equipped with experience, vision, and disciplinary necessary to lead a city through both challenge and opportunity. Whereas beginning in his service in 2017 and continuing his return in 2019, Mr. Evans dedicated 7 years to the city of Riviera Beach during one of the most transformative periods in his 100-year history. And during this defining era, Mr. Evans gave his all to the city of Riviera Beach, leading with heart, passion, and unshakable commitment to progress, even in the face of complex and long-standing challenges. And he confronted critical infrastructure issues head-on, advancing solutions to the city's water system challenges and strengthening the foundation upon which the community depends. And whereas he took decisive action to address deteriorating and mold-impacted public facilities, ensuring safer and more dignified conditions for both employees and residents. And whereas Mr. Evans elevated public safety through the planning and design of a new modern police department facility, which also leading the design, planning, and construction of the state-of-the-art award-winning Fire Station 86, 87, and 88 projects that will serve generations to come. And whereas he led forward-thinking negotiations and planning for the future city of Riviera Beach City Hall, helping to shape a new vision for how government serves its people. And whereas Mr. Evans served with exceptional dedication as both interim and permanent community redevelopment agency for 4 years, including 2 years in which he served at no additional cost to the city, demonstrating a rare and selfless commitment to the advancement of Riviera Beach. And through his leadership, the Riviera Beach Community Redevelopment Agency maintained stability, advanced key initiatives, and positioned the city for long-term economic growth and revitalization. And whereas his tenure will be remembered not simply for the projects completed, but for the standards set, a standard of accountability, resilience, and forward-thinking leadership that redefined what was possible for the city of Riviera Beach. And whereas it has been both a privilege and an honor to work alongside City Manager Jonathan Evans, whose legacy will endure as one of the most progressive and transformative in the history of the city of Riviera Beach. Now, therefore, be it proclaimed, the office of the City Council Chairperson and witnessing the mayor, City Council, administration, and residents of the city of Riviera Beach do hereby formally recognize and honor Jonathan E. Evans, City Manager. Be it further proclaimed that the city of Riviera Beach extends its deepest gratitude for his service, acknowledging that his leadership helped shape the course of the city during a pivotal chapter in its history, and his legacy will remain embedded in the progress and promise of this community. I have therefore set unto my hand, caused the seal of the city of Riviera Beach to be affixed. And yes, Mr. Evans was the one who came back with Reimagine Riviera Beach, and we have reimagined it, and we have took leaps and bounds in terms of making sure that this city is moving forward. And we really appreciate his service. We appreciate his dedication. And this is what I'm talking about in regards to if you want somebody gone, you just say, let's go. But don't disparage people. Don't let the man go and go somewhere else. But when you disparage people's names, when you talk about them, when you do these kind of things, you disparage them for the next place. It's a young man. So when we do things properly and in order, so that if we're going to move on, we can move on clean. So thank you, Mr. Evans. I didn't mean to go for the tangent right there, but thank you so much. We appreciate it. We appreciate you.
You're the chairperson. You're the chairperson. Just get on the end.
I can definitely keep it to 3 minutes.
Hey, should I turn on the timer? Should I turn on the timer? I'm gonna turn it on.
Chair, before the city manager speaks, I'd like to make a motion that we extend the meeting for another half hour.
There's second. We'll do the half because we do have one more item.
We have one more, we have one more item.
We got to do the interim.
All right, we'll do 30 minutes. Second.
Mr. Chair, 30 minutes, like 10:30, 30 minutes, or 30 minutes from now?
10:15, 30 minutes.
Well, you just need 15 minutes
Well,
then.
30 minutes, 10:30 maximum. I don't think we're gonna go past 10:30.
All right, very good. Still
Okay,
second. Second still stands.
Madam Clerk, would you call the roll to extend the meeting?
Councilperson Davis Panier,
Yes.
Councilperson Lanier,
Yes.
Councilperson Miller Anderson,
No.
Chair Pro Tem Dr. Spiritus,
Yes.
Chairperson Guyton.
Yes.
Item passes with Councilperson Miller Anderson dissenting.
Madam Chair, members of the board, members of the community, I want to first begin by saying thank you. Thank you for the opportunity to serve this community. When I came to Riviera Beach in 2017 and left after 6 months, the residents that continued to pour into my life afterwards was remarkable. They would call me, they would send me birthday cards, they would check on me. For 16 months after my stint here, they still cared about me as a person. And I came back not for the opportunity. I came back for the friendships and the bonds and the relationships I had with persons here in this community. And for the last 7 years, it has been my esteemed honor and privilege to serve in the capacity of city manager as well as executive director for the CRA. Despite and in spite what the challenges or circumstances were, we met the moment. When I came into the organization, I said, you may have not been the board that created the problem, but you're going to be the board that fixes the problem. And the boards and previous city councils met every moment and made tough challenges and made tough decisions to reimagine Riviera Beach. It doesn't happen because of a city manager. It doesn't happen because of an elected body. It happens because a community coalesced behind a vision. And that vision was to make Riviera Beach a better community. And so the city managers that were before me, and hopefully the city managers after me, can utilize the things that we've done as a platform to move the organization forward. And at the end of the day, as long as we keep Riviera Beach the main thing, great success will happen. Thank you for each and every one of you pouring a little bit into me to make me a better administrator and to see that this city continue to move forward. To the staff, I cannot thank you enough for buying into the vision, assisting in the heavy lifts, making the necessary sacrifices, and for your commitment to that, I cannot thank you enough. Your wages, your benefits are not even enough because I know that you have sacrificed a lot for the success of this organization. And I am so appreciative of each and every one of you that I had an opportunity to say bye before my last day. To my family, to my daughter, to my wife, to the boys, that every night, despite what was on my plate, they supported me. They would go upstairs and let me answer emails. They would make sure that, there was a cold sparkling water in the fridge. Vanessa, Lily, Anthony, Jeremiah, I love you guys and thank you for your support. I couldn't have done this without you. This is my daughter's hometown. This is a community that I truly love and people that I love in it. And there will never be another Riviera Beach for me. It will always be the best job I've ever had in my entire life. And for the next person that has the opportunity to serve, Godspeed and God bless you. And I left Advil and Excedrin in my office. And some small, multi-denominational little Jesuses, because you're going to need them. But if I can do anything, I'm a phone call away, because this place has a special place in my heart. And thank you so much to the council and the community, to the mayor, to the staff, to the community for allowing me to serve you. Thank you.
Okay. We got one more item on the agenda.
But
I
Madam,
mean, not on the
Mr.
agenda.
Chair,
Huh?
why didn't we add that on at the beginning? Well, I mean, how?
Add what?
The appointed interim.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
that's
wow.
an item that we didn't add. We should have added that.
I know, and that was my bad.
Let's, I mean, do we have an acting one now?
No, we need to appoint one tonight.
Chair?
Yes, Dr. Spiritus.
I'd like to make a motion that we appoint former city manager William Wilkins as interim city manager for a salary based on $250,000 yearly, plus all benefits awarded to other department
What'd you
heads
complain about
within the city. I also would like to direct the city manager to prepare the above interim city manager agreement, and the mayor should be authorized to sign said agreement.
Is this an interim position, right?
Yes, it's interim. Interim is up to 120 days. We'd have to go back after that.
Second.
Yeah, you're gonna have to have public comment for that.
If anybody in the public want to comment on this item, it was not on the agenda, but we had to do it. Yes. While they're doing that, are there any
Mr. Chair.
comments from
Yeah,
the
Mr.
chair?
I know we do have two assistants, Mr. Coppin and Ms. Jacobs, that have stood in the gap numerous times when Mr. Evans was not present. I don't see why the two of them can't continue for the interim, until we go and look for a permanent person. I've had a chance to speak with Mr. Wilkins, but I don't know that everybody is familiar with Mr. Wilkins or what his background is. And I think it would only be right that if someone has been proffered, that he is able to introduce himself, tell people what his background is, because this just reminds me of, when was that? 2018, 17, somewhere around in there, when we were just throwing people's names out there, and we just grabbed people out of the audience and made them the interim, which is what we're doing right now, because he's here in the audience, so ironic. But it's the same thing. And I had an issue with it being done like that then. So nothing has changed now. But I do think if anybody's going to entertain it, he has to come before the community and the board and just share who he is, why. I think, is he able to take on the job? What is his experience, his background, all of that. I just think that's important if you're going to do that.
Okay, and we'll definitely do that after the public comment.
Also, too, I think that because this was not on the agenda, I don't disagree with Mr. Wilkins, but I think that you got two perfectly defined, that you don't have to pay, two perfectly defined individuals that are there, and we can come back and have a pool of applicants for interim. Give us at least 3. Give us something to work with, but just to pull a name out like this in this man,
Anyway, let me stop. So I have no doubt that Mr. Wilkins's ability to do this is probably unmatched. But I always say, how you do business. You don't do business this way. You don't just have something that is not on the agenda and then just do it. But anyway, I digress. Go ahead.
Okay, public comment. Ms. Hall?
Mr. Chair, we have 5 comment cards. First speaker is Erica Davis, followed by Fane Lozman and Doretta Paul.
Erica Davis, Riviera Beach. I just have to laugh. I mean, this is the most ghetto-ran city that I have ever seen. I mean, you can't make this stuff up. And you know that it's some sunshine law going on, the plots behind the scenes, and they're talking to one another. I wish I had them cameras so I could catch them. I might start putting a tail on them so I know exactly what they're doing, because I can do that. But this is ridiculous. You have Miss Deidre Jacobs is in a deputy assistant manager position. You have Mr. Coppin. And then you go pull Mr. Wilkins outside of his retirement to come in here. This reminds me of what? Was that 2017? New Jack City? I mean, this is really, really, you just can't make this stuff up. But guess what? It'll be coming to an end soon, just like the last time, and it won't take 2 years this time. This is ridiculous. I just, let me stand here for a minute. I'm even speechless tonight. We know for a fact that there's some sunshine laws being broken, because all of this stuff has been planned for a long time. We know this. But I'm telling you all, you really, really don't understand the circumstances that you're under. You really don't. This is not going to last. It's not. So y'all better get ready. It's not going to last. But I tell you what, you are being watched. You best believe all of these tricks, it's not going to work. And when election time comes, the clerk's office is going to be watched too, because we're not going to have any skittles pulled when it comes to, the election, which is yours is coming up, Mr. Spiritus.
Excuse me. The next speaker is Fane Lozman, followed by Doretta Polk and Dolores Williams.
Fane Lozman. It is, I don't even know if it's legal what you guys did tonight for the release. Normally release is 1 or 2 weeks salary per year. So if the contract was good for the last 4 years, maybe he would get 3 or 4 weeks pay. To give him $100,000 in a shakedown, that's malfeasance. For those of you who voted to give him $100,000, that's malfeasance. You could be thrown out of office. Also, by the way, anytime 2 elected officials talk on the dais, it needs to be audible to the audience. You cannot talk among yourselves because that's considered a sunshine violation. So do you want to say something, Ms. Kashama Miller-Anderson? Say it into your microphone, no. But you cannot talk side by side with anyone else. It's just shameful what went on last night. You have no respect for the taxpayers who are the property owners in this city. Well, some of you do. Mr. Guyton does. Thank you, sir. But for the rest of you, you just think this is just money. We're just going to throw it around. We're going to spend 85 grand going after an elected official. We're going to spend $1.2 million going after this person, after Lady March. We're just going to throw them. Evans gives a sob story. We're going to give him 100 grand. It's just shameful. It leaves one speechless, I tell you. As far as going forward, in the interim, I suggest Mr. Copens. He was in law enforcement 38 years. He has a law degree. He's proven himself under fire, and I think he should be the interim city manager until the process runs its course. But you have a man who's lawyer, distinguished in law enforcement for 38 years. He can certainly do a better job than our prior city manager did. Why? Because they make it think he did all these great things. What great things did he do? The building was condemned, so it was torn down and he built a new building. These fire stations had a life expectancy. They ran the course. He tore them down. If anything, the argument can be made he didn't do such a good job. We have nicer fire stations than Palm Beach Island for a little city. So all these great things he did, these had to be done anyway. Whoever was going to be in charge. Ruth Jones did a great deal. She picked up that building for $9 million. It's probably worth $25 million now. I remember people giving her a hard time with the administrative offices. So she did a great job. She went out and got something and made money in the process. He built a bunch of fire stations that were well beyond what they should have been. And now you've saddled the property owners with a tremendous debt that's going to have to be paid out over the years. Police stations, fire stations, city hall, all these different buildings is running up. And the water plant, the water cover up, it started with him and it continued for years. So it's just shameful for those of you who voted to give him $100,000 tonight.
Thank you for your comments. Next.
The next speaker is Doretta Polk, followed by Dolores Williams and Cindy March.
Good evening. This meeting tonight was absolutely horrendous, horrible, horrible. My understanding, which I don't understand, how do you terminate Mr. Evans? In the process of him trying to clear his name, his attorney Gaines has not come and gave the final outlook of what happened. How do you do that? So he could at least have cleared his name and go ahead. You all want him to walk? Then he can walk in peace. How do you do that? How do you come up with such a decision to destroy a person's life, family? How do you do that? An attempt to destroy his dignity. But the dignity that was destroyed is yours, all four of you, for not letting this go ahead and play out and we get the results of Mr. Gaines. How do you sleep at night? How do you sleep at night when you destroy a person of his character and his caliber? How do you sleep at night? What peace do you have? And Mr. Coffey and also Deirdre Jacobs, why don't you let them be the interim until you go find someone else? Mr. Wilkins, I pray for you. I pray for you with some of these on this board. And I feel that no one is safe with these four people on the board. No one. Your job is not secure, Attorney Wynn. You do something that they do not like, or you do something that they wish that you did. No one's job in Riviera Beach is secure. Not what you all on the diocese, and not what you all have done. I just hope that, that you find in your heart that, hey, we might have made a mistake here. Let's go and see if we can rescind this. And you certainly need to rescind that TIF money, that fund. You certainly need it. And you were the corporate that brought that to the agenda. And then you go ahead, oh, I want the mayor to have the money, $1,000. which you all are taking from the very department we need, public works.
Thank you for your comments.
Dolores
Shameful.
Williams,
Let's
followed by Cindy March. Ms. Williams? It's your turn.
Mr. Evans, hold your head up. Think about the eagle and the crow. Look it up. You're not the crow. You're the eagle. Okay? What's bothering me? I didn't know why it came up about Mr. Evans. I'm gonna find out what it was. But to me, it seemed as if y'all trying to brand those two people right there. They knew on the board. You want to make like they the one because they say yes. I hope y'all don't try to destroy them like you did a board that you got a seat from. Destroy those 4 board members. You really did. I'm gonna bring a poster and show you what some of y'all used to do back there. And Paul Bishop Mathis. Did they name the street after him? Did y'all name it? Main one didn't want him, but yet she's crying about paying Mr. Evans the money. But the main one brought up his patents.
Point of order.
So we
Chair.
want y'all
We're
to
talking
just
about the
stop
interim.
branding them. I don't want y'all, why y'all gonna brand them? Mr. Spearman, when you first came in, I heard something I could have took a latte with all them people. We could have went and see what they tell the truth. What I told you when I first met you, you got put into a lion den in a rattlesnake pit. And all them talking about what they doing and what they gonna help. They done fired many people up here. Gonna come up here and fired other people out from here and voted against them. Why y'all making such a big deal of like people going against Mr. Evans? Like I said, Mr.
Chair.
Evans is strong.
Point of
You gonna
order.
see. Mr. Evans, Mr. Wilkins, I think they say Mr. Wilkins. Y'all say he was the best manager y'all had here. Bring him out of retirement. That's what they say. I don't know. I know him. So please help him if he come and be an interim. Don't make like he got to come through all this and learn that. If he learned it, Mr. Evans coming behind him. So please, when you say, they always bother about this, the vote. Don't you know if more people here, they're gonna vote for them 2 people still to stay in their office? You should be a good cheer. Wait on the Lord and be a good cheer. Because if you faint not, if you faint, they will destroy you. But you stay strong in the Lord and in the power of his might. Because you can see how you got the people come here talking about you already, trying to be like you them pointing you out. Cut it out. Y'all need to cut it out. Work for the people. You want the city to move. If you think they made a mistake, work with them. Stop trying to destroy them like y'all did the board before. I know you can shake the head over there, Anderson and Lanier.
Thank you for your comments.
The last speaker is Cindy March.
Good evening. It's funny how when the shoe is on the other feet, y'all don't understand it. And I hope Mr. Evans do well with his career, and I'm quite sure he will because he's a very smart man. But at the end of the day, y'all had a Botox show up here. When Mr. Evans came back, since you already back, I can still remember the bouquet of flowers y'all was passing out that night. Let's go ahead and make you the CRA director. Okay, since you're back, we're going to go ahead and make you the utility director. That came from Lanier, okay? And then Deidre Jacobs come on up. Evans had his bouquet of flowers to give to Deidre Jacobs and make her the assistant or the utility director or something. But I know she had a position. If we can work with all of that chaos that was going on then, we can work with the choices you all made tonight. I'm going to reiterate it. We got to learn to work together. We can agree and disagree. But if we keep falling down, we will never move this city forward. And let me be very clear. A lot of them projects y'all talking about, the fire stations.
Point of order, Chair. We're talking about the interim.
Yeah, I'm talking about it. Let me get there.
That's
Okay.
the only thing.
No.
Okay,
Put
Ms.
my time
Miller.
back on the clock, please. Put my time back on the clock. Cause see, she thinks she run everything.
Okay, calm down. Just
Okay, I'm gonna calm down.
Ms. Miller.
Okay, so
She's finna get
before
back
I was
on
so
point
rudely
with the
interrupted, give me
interim.
my 5 seconds or 10 seconds back, please. So before I was so
I give
rudely
them to you.
interrupted.
I
Okay,
give them to you.
okay, thank you. But what goes around comes around. Karma don't have no friend. I'm glad and I appreciate. How y'all know this man won't pull Mr. Evans in to assist him and keep him on board as an assistant? We jump the gun too much. You know, y'all make it hard for people. We have the right to our own opinion. I'm glad you all went back and gave him more money. You know, I wish you would have gave him $200,000. And it's coming from out of my mouth. You know why? Because one thing for sure and two things for certain, when things ain't right, God will fix it. But how many HR directors you all don't have? How many open positions you all don't have? And a lot of that stuff y'all was talking about, that stuff was in place before Evans came back. Y'all won't let nothing move because y'all wanted to put Evans' name on it. And I appreciate what you did, Mr. Evans. I appreciate you inviting me to the water plant. I appreciate that. You know, one thing about me, I can stand up and be a woman and say when I'm wrong and have a candid conversation. I have asked all of you all, Kashama and Lanier, have a meeting with me. I'm not who y'all think I am, okay? And we need to get an understanding with one another so we can move this city better, because you know who's hurting? The residents and the employees are hurting. And they probably still hurt with the new manager. But one thing about it, it's going to be some order. It's going to be some order. You can't pick and choose what you can say is always right. I'm not always right. We're going to move this city forward. And good luck on whatever you do, Mr. Evans. And if you come back, we'll welcome you back.
Thank you for your comments.
Mr. Chair, that is the end of public comment for this item.
Does the board have any further comments before the question is called on the motion to make Mr. Wilkins the interim? That's the motion on the floor right now.
The motion is for Mr. Wilkins.
Yes.
I would like for Mr. Wilkins to come up and share. I mean, how
Yeah.
I wasn't.
Mr. Wilkins, one of the council people would like you to come forward and share a little bit about your background.
Honorable Mayor Lawson, Chairman Guyton, and honorable members of the City Council, and to the public. I don't want to talk a lot about my background experiences. I think it speaks for themselves. I've been city manager here in the city of Riviera Beach from 1979 until 1987. I know what former city managers going through because I was fired in 1987 as a result of a recall, a historic recall. I went to work for Palm Beach County as assistant county administrator for 10 years. And in the capacity as city manager, I don't want to start listing stuff that I've done. The point is, I'm going to work for the residents of Riviera Beach. I'm not a yes man. I'm not in anybody's pockets. I call it the way I see it. I'm going to be transparent. I'm going to present the facts to the policymakers. My job is to carry out policy. My job is not to make policy. My job is to carry out policy. And throughout my tenure here in Riviera Beach for 2 terms, my primary concern has been the residents of Riviera Beach, and that the residents of Riviera Beach get the quality of life that they deserve, period. I don't have any preconceived notions about staff. I'll tell you one thing, this is a very well-organized staff. Policies and procedures are outstanding. We have great employees here. We've always had great employees. I'd like to continue that tradition of having great employees doing great things. The city really is at a very precipitous position right now because of the advance of development. And there's a conflict. And the conflict is residents who want a different quality of life than perhaps some of the developers who are coming to our community. And they're here not because they love Riviera Beach, not because they love each other as neighbors, as fellow church goers. They're coming here because there's a profit, right? And the development was going to come up the East Coast, irrespective of who sits in those chairs up there or who is in the city manager's office. There's an opportunity for profit. And profit is only going to divert around it if there's a concerted effort. And we have been a victim of a concerted effort for years not to have development here. And now that they cannot develop anywhere else, Riviera Beach is next. How we handle that development is really important. It has to be a careful balance between what the residents view as their quality of life that they want maintained and the need to continue that quality of life or improve that quality of life through bringing additional resources to the community. And that doesn't always jive. So my job is to advise the council, give them the appropriate information to make proper decisions, period. And then after those decisions are made, my job is to carry those decisions out. When I was manager and we had newly elected officials come into office, I had to sit down with them and I always told them this one thing. If you ever ask me to do anything immoral, illegal, or unethical, or against my personal code of conduct, I will walk away before I'll do those things. My commitment is to improve in this community. That doesn't mean that we all have to agree. I mean, my council did a lot of things that I didn't agree with. I thought they made bad decisions. But they were representing the representatives of this community, and they were entitled and required by the charter to carry out those demands of the residents. And all I can say is that my job is to carry the city through this interim period until they make a selection of the next leader. And I'm sure that they're going to make a great decision, but I'm not the puppet. I'm not in anyone's pocket. I'm going to look after your interests. My door as city manager was always open. Any resident could come in at any point in time, and we resolve those issues. So I just want to pledge that I'm here to do a job. I'm here to work with the council, work with the residents, work with the business community, work with all the stakeholders in Riviera Beach to continue progress forward so we can have a great community.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Wait, don't leave. I don't know if any council people have any questions or comments for you. Does anyone have any questions or comments for Mr. Wilkins?
I do. Hi, Mr. Wilkins. I know you called me yesterday to let me know that you would be here tonight. I know you said you worked here 87 to 98. Is that what you said?
No, 79.
79.
Until,
Oh,
Till
okay.
87.
So
Then you
I
came
wasn't
back
watching
again.
city council meetings back then. So that is why I probably wasn't watching much TV back then either. But that's why I asked for you to come up, because we can't just assume everybody knew what was going on, knew you back then. I was 6 years old in 79. So I don't know what you were doing back then. And I needed to know what your experiences were. I know over the years, we've always talked about various things. And I have a lot of respect for you. What were some of the accomplishments that you made while you were here? What were some of the things that you did that you're pretty happy about and proud to say?
We did the MIHOP.
Huh?
I said we did the MIHOP program.
The MIHOP?
Yes.
Okay.
We created the Community Redevelopment Agency. We did utility plant improvements. And in fact, one of the programs we were working on when I left was to start planning for change of a utility plant from the current plant, which was lime softening, to another process. Last tour here. I have to go. I would have to go get my resume. And,
Well, I would like to see it later on, not tonight, but what were some of the challenges that you experienced and how did you work through that?
but the major challenge that we had was always not having enough money to get things done.
I think things have changed a little bit. I mean, we don't have a whole lot of money, but I don't think that's going to be the biggest challenge. At least that hasn't been the biggest
Right.
challenge for as the, as the city manager working. But far as work, how do you work with the council? What is your communication like with council?
I keep the council updated on a daily basis if necessary.
Do you call, email, text?
Oh, absolutely. I call. I am not as technologically advanced as I should be because I've been out of the business for so long. But I can overcome that. I believe in face-to-face meetings and conferences. I don't like Zoom, although they are necessities today because everyone is so far apart.
Chair?
Yes.
It's 10:20. Can we call the question, please?
Just because you brought the man here and
Wait.
you knew what you wanted to do.
Councilwoman Anderson, please don't speak to me like that.
Wait.
And the community.
Wait. Mr. Wilkins is here. You have the floor. Dr. Spiritus, I heard what you said, and we're going to do that before 10:30 if necessary. Finish your question.
Did you have anything else you wanted to say?
I just want to make one final comment. Back during the 80s, we had these kinds of meetings, and we were always accused of running over the time, not finishing the meetings on time. We've had meetings till 1 o'clock and 2 o'clock in the morning. And one of the reporters asked me, didn't I ever get tired of the late meetings and the constant delays and the questioning and, the vociferous nature of the comments in the crowd? And my answer to him was, no, I enjoyed it because the residents of Riviera Beach had faith in their government, and they believed that they came to a council meeting, their voice would be heard. So if we had to talk till 2 o'clock in the morning to allow every resident an opportunity to express their opinion, I was all with that. And that's the way Riviera Beach is.
Okay, we're going to have to wrap up before 10:30. Did you have anything else for Mr. Wilkins?
That's what happens when we try to do this and it's not on the agenda. Now we got to rush through it.
No, we can
I'm
extend.
fine.
We can extend.
I'm fine.
Okay. Any other comments?
Mr. Chair?
Yes.
Just a quick question. What does the charter say when it comes to the interim position? How long will this interim position last before a permanent has to be decided?
Chair?
Yes, there's a question on the floor, Dr. Spiritus.
Right. It's my understanding from council that the interim city manager can serve for 120 days before it has to come back to us.
Mr. Chair?
Yes.
Council?
That is correct.
So that
And
position.
and the charter uses the term temporary, not interim, but
Okay.
it still is 120 days.
So if we can have a discussion about succession planning, and what's gonna be the next steps at the next council meeting, if we can put that on the agenda board so that we can discuss what is the process moving forward.
So
Mr. Chair,
noted.
Mr. Chair, one quick question, if you don't mind.
Yes, go ahead.
The amount, you said 250,000 is what you said? Mr.
Correct,
Spiritus?
annually.
How-
Based on a $250,000 annual payment.
How do we come up to that amount?
You want me to answer that?
I don't have the answer.
It's my understanding that we have assistant city managers that are making close to that salary.
Well, but,
Okay, we have 7 minutes before
I need
10:30.
to, Chair, just
Go
one
ahead.
quick thing. I want to echo the mayor. We need to make sure that on the next agenda, there's an item
So
that
noted.
consists of succession plan and national searches for a new interim, but the whole process, how it lays out.
Okay, let me say this. We have to decide that, so we need to discuss that.
No,
What we want to do.
Right, I
moving
understand, but
forward.
there's a process at HR that we can use it
Yes.
as a basis for.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. All right, we are at 10:24 now.
Mr. Chair,
Yes.
I had a question. How would we even know if either Assistant Coppins or Assistant Jacobs were interested.
You would ask them. And your vote on this may lead to that. We don't know, but there's a motion on the floor now, but we need to get through it. Or unless somebody put another motion to extend, I hope we can get through this.
Make a motion to extend until we
Oh.
finish.
You wanted to leave.
I will
early.
stay. I will absolutely stay.
Is there a second?
I second that motion.
It's been moved by Councilwoman Miller Anderson, seconded by Dr. Spiritus, to extend until we complete our business this evening. Madam Clerk, please call the roll.
Councilperson Davis Panier?
Yes.
Councilperson Lanier?
Yes.
Councilperson Miller Anderson?
No.
Chair Pro Tem Dr. Spiritus?
Yes.
Chairperson Guyton?
You made the motion, yes.
The item passes with Councilperson Miller Anderson dissenting.
It doesn't matter. Y'all got what you want.
Oh,
Okay,
Mr. Chair?
yes, Councilwoman Davis Panier.
So I just wanted to, I see Mr. Coppins is here, Assistant Manager. Coppins is here. I'm not sure if Ms. Jacobs is here. I mean, I don't want to put you on the spot. You can email us and let us know if it's something you might be interested. But yeah, I was just curious, because a lot of times we are just assuming that people, will take the position or will take an offer. And I was just, curious to see if that's something Mr. Coppins would be interested in.
Mr. Coppins is coming forward.
Kevin Coppin, Assistant City Manager. At this time and point in my career, I have no interest in being the city manager for Riviera Beach. I'm comfortable in the position that I have now as Assistant City Manager.
Thank you
And I'd
very
like to
much.
continue in that role.
I missed what you said. I'm sorry. What run that by again?
Yeah, at this time, I have no interest to be the city manager for the city of Riviera Beach. I'm comfortable in the role that I have now as Assistant City Manager and would like to continue in that role.
Thank you.
Mr. Chair.
Thank
Were you asking for interim or the permanent one?
No. It's interim, like if they were, if you're
So you're
interested.
speaking of interim or? the
Correct.
permanent?
Right.
The interim position. Thank you.
All right. we can vote.
Okay, I'm ready to take the vote.
Mhm.
Madam Clerk. There's a
Council-
motion on the floor for Bill Wilkins.
Councilperson Davis Panier?
Yes.
Councilperson Lanier?
Yes.
Councilperson Miller Anderson?
No.
Chair Pro Tem Dr. Spiritus?
Yes.
Chairperson Guyton?
Yes.
Item passes with Councilperson Miller Anderson dissenting.
Okay, and Mr. Wilkins, I think you need to connect with the city attorney to work out an official agreement. Do you have anything to say?
Does that come back to us, Chair?
Yes, I'll be
Yes.
bringing it back as an
Okay.
interim city manager agreement,
Okay,
which is what you all have done in the past.
now, but he starts tomorrow because this is Mr. Evans' last night. Huh?
Chair, yes, that was my motion.
Huh? I'm sorry.
That was my motion, yes.
To do what?
For Mr. Wilkins
That
to
he's
start
the interim
tomorrow.
city manager.
But there's no contract though.
Yeah, but he can
Madam Chair, I mean,
be the interim
Mr.
city
Chair,
manager.
Yes,
you could make it
agree?
retroactive when it comes back to you to today's date,
today's date, okay.
but we would need a motion for that you want it to be retroactive to today's date.
So move.
Second.
Mr. Chair,
Yes,
so we're making a motion
for him to start tomorrow.
and to
And
make
the
it
contract
retro.
would be retroactive back till tomorrow, whenever,
And just say if we vote no on it, then what? 2 weeks back.
And you would probably just compensate him for those 2 weeks that he did serve if it doesn't pass, and you would select someone else.
Okay.
Madam, Mr. Chair,
yes.
if I may, I would, if the board would consider probably having him start Friday. They have to get a laptop, email address. There's a lot of vacuum, there's some things that need to get his badge and all that. So it probably would be better for him to start on Friday and maybe have one of the assistants just hold down the operations for 24 hours, because there is a process that has to happen in order to get him in.
Yeah.
Chair?
Yes, Dr.
I
Spear.
think he should start tomorrow, and I think that it'll be easier for him to work with staff and getting all that done tomorrow while he's here, because a lot of it is paperwork that he's going to have to fill out while he's in the building, in the Public Works building.
Okay, there's a motion on the floor for him to start tomorrow. It was, I think I made the motion. It was seconded by whom?
I second it.
Chair,
Yes.
I'm just not comfortable with someone starting without a contract, so, but go ahead.
Okay, just vote no.
Mr. Chair?
Yes.
I know I can vote.
When we hire people, we typically, do background checks. Not that I'm saying anything's probably gonna be wrong, but I'm just saying we typically do background checks, drug tests, whatever we do when we hire people. We don't just bring them on and then they're here already and then we get all of that done while they're working. We usually make sure all of those types of things are cleared before. And that's just with anybody. And we're only talking a day or two, so I don't know what is we got 2 assistants that can hold it down for a couple of days and just do it the right way instead of just, trying to rush things through like that.
I know, and if the vote doesn't pass, you can put a motion on the floor and we'll entertain it. So it's all about the majority. If you all are uncomfortable, okay, there's a motion on the floor and we're gonna do that. And
Yeah, because now I forgot what.
because we got to keep it moving.
What's the motion?
The motion is to bring Mr. Wilkins on tomorrow, have Ms. Wynn work on the contract and make it retroactive back to the date that he actually started, which would be tomorrow. Okay. Madam Clerk.
Councilperson Davis Pena?
Yes.
Councilperson Lanier?
No.
Councilperson Miller Anderson?
No.
Chair Pro Tem Dr. Spiritus?
Yes.
Chairperson Guyton?
Yes.
The item passes with Councilperson Lanier and Councilperson Miller Anderson dissenting.
Okay, we're on closing comments. The city manager, did you want any party comment?
Madam Chair, members of the board, again, thank you for assisting in helping facilitate, or Mr. Chair, I'm sorry, and members of the board, thank you for assisting in the facilitation of the separation, and certainly wishing you and the new interim manager and the future manager all the success in the world. And if I can be of any assistance in any form or fashion, certainly the interim manager or the new manager, when selected, can certainly reach out. And that's my comments. Thank you.
Thank you. Ms. City Attorney.
Yes, just briefly, I'd like to wish Mr. Evans well in the future. It was great working with him. I think we did a lot together. We had a great working relationship and friendship. And I would just like to wish him well, he and his family. Thank you.
Thank you. Madam City Mayor.
Thank you. Mr. Evans, thank you, sir. Your years of service, your dedication and commitment to the community. Well wishes to you, especially to your family as well. Your better half, tell her hello, and thank you for the years that you gave to this organization. Be phenomenal, continue to be great. Thank you for everything you've done for us. And to the residents, we always want to just make sure we continue to move our city forward. So as we move the city forward, we'll have a town hall to discuss next steps. Please come out on Friday to be engaged, 5:30 at the town hall, and let's keep moving forward. Mr. Wilkins, welcome to the organization and back to the organization for your third stint. And we look forward to the interim position and continue to move us. Thank you.
Councilwoman Miller Anderson.
No, I just want to say thanks again to Mr. Evans for all of the hard work that you've done over the years. As everyone knows, I was here when he was here for those first 6 months, and he did a phenomenal job then. But some people just weren't ready for that. And I just wish you well. I really do. I think it was time for you to probably go because it's difficult trying to work under those circumstances. And as I said before, I would not have been able to do it as long as you did. But thank you so much for everything you did. I know you really were passionate about the city and all of the work that you did. Again, thank you so much and good luck to you.
Thank you, Councilwoman Lanier.
Go to the next one. I got an ad, but I can't find it on my phone. Go ahead.
Councilwoman Davis Purnell.
Let me just say thank you, Mr. Evans, for your hard work. And, regardless of what, others may seem, I know you know that I never showed you any hate or retaliation. I've always been open, upfront, and honest with you. I appreciate what you've done. I appreciate, your commitment while you were here, and I wish you well. Godspeed.
I just want.
Dr. Spiritus.
Yes, I'd like to concur with my colleagues. Jonathan, I wish you a lot of luck and future success. I'm sure you're going to be a very successful manager in another community, and I wish you success. And I will give you a recommendation if another community asks for it.
Mr. Evans, good luck in your future endeavors.
Mr. Guy, one thing, I just wanted to say that because I had some reservations about the contract, could we have a special meeting on Monday just to ratify it so everything will be in place? I mean, it would not take long just to ratify that contract.
We need to check with the rest of the board to see if they're available.
Yeah, we need to get that done as soon as possible.
She said that she has another meeting, Councilwoman.
Can we do a doodle poll so that we can get something sooner than 2 weeks?
Yes, we'll have someone do that, do a poll to find out in the next couple of weeks, what's the best date for everyone.
And I just wanted to say too, Mayor, I know you're having a town hall on Friday, but I really want to caution that we don't want to get into disparaging. We don't want to get into any of that stuff, and I know that you won't. But it's not to say that the audience won't, but so that you can steer this so that we can make a clean break with this and not keep dragging this out. And I'm sure that you'll make sure that happens.
Thank you. And if I could respond, thank you, Ms. Lanier. I definitely want to make sure that just the voices of the residents are continuing to be heard. I don't believe that I will or any of this board has made any disparaging remarks. They've all just stated their opinions. We've moved forward in our process, and I thank Mr. Evans. So on Friday, the process is just to continue to talk about the next steps, hiring process. And we're also going to have representatives from the State's House, Mac Bernard and Javante Edmonds will be there to talk about the redistricting issues. And we'll also have our board member, Ferguson, to talk about the school. So the town hall is going to be constructed of multiple items to discuss how do we continue to move the city forward and keep moving the city in the positive direction.
Nope.
Right here in the
Excuse
Marina.
me, Mr. Chair.
Right here in the Marina, 5:30 on Friday. Thank you, Ms.
I am not available on Monday, May 11th.
Yeah,
We're gonna do a doodle poll, right?
we decided that we're gonna do a poll, and get a date that's good for everybody. This meeting is adjourned.
See y'all.